Welcome, one and all, to this here little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. And tonight, we're gonna carry on with more Silent Hill F until morale improves, or the game ends, whichever comes first. How are you all doing, everyone? And we are here on it's Thursday. Look, when you don't have a regular job, when you don't have to go to your regular job at the moment, weekdays just sort of become this arbitrary nonsense, don't they? Hi, Underdark! 65 stream. 65. That's like 15 years. How are you doing, Underdark? 65 fucking streams. Years. That must be crazy. Well, or you're getting something over here that you're not getting anywhere else. I mean, I would like to say that even though I am an acquired taste, I'm definitely a unique taste. Cheers, buddy. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Are you excited about more Silent Hill F? I am. I am getting ready to be done with it, though. We have a lot of other cool shit that we want to do. But so far, happy with it. I am sure that I'm gonna be excited about the end of it, because it's taking swings. It sure isn't sticking to the memo of. I mean, not that my initial reads of it were incorrect about puberty, coming of age story, all of those things. That certainly doesn't seem to be the inciting incident. Now, what with our father having sold us to pay his debts, essentially, as an indentured wife to someone, the moment we come of age, shit's hitting differently, and may just explain why we have these two branching pathways to our Hinako. And it's gonna be real exciting to me to figure out what's actually up. You're also ready for you to be over it. Well, I'm glad. It's a good game. It's been great. It has been absolutely fantastic. But we're always excited to try something new and move on. And I am excited about Death Howl. I'm really excited about Death Howl. Or Karimara, whatever we insert in the middle of it. I booted you up, didn't I? Yeah, I did. There we go. Excellent. And then bloop. Switch over here. Switch sound. And switch visual. That should be it. There we go. We got visual. Do we have sound? We have. Do we have sound? We have sound. Sound, thanks, please. There we go. We got sound. Fuck, town's hecky. Look at this. There's so much puberty going on all over the place. Absolutely sticky and icky. It's so disgusting. Absolutely fucking disgusting. So, last time on Dragon Ball Z, we have been through our own house where supposedly Shu had been taken. Shu was taken here. We've been through our house. It's topsy-turvy and funky. It's way too big. It's bigger on the inside. We have had an opportunity to rediscover our relationship with our parents. And we found out that the dad was not just an asshole, but borderline murderous, abusive, throwing knives around, and that he sold us to pay his debts. Like teenage girls are wont to do. And we met up with a reflection of us that may be at least philosophically adjacent to the Hinako of the other world, who gave us shit for running away from conversations or debates. And now it's too late, and now she wants to just kill everything and everyone. I do remember that the position was lifted that Hinako could be some sort of a Maria version, if we're gonna draw parallels to Silent Hill 2, and I can kinda see that. Kinda, sure. I don't, however, think it's as easy as there's being one real Hinako and one unreal Hinako. I think, since there's been mention of her getting caught on a scale, she's being torn two different ways. She's in two different minds. I think what we have here is more like the two agents of Hinako, the two agencies of Hinako, pulling in opposite directions. Because I have started to suspect that this all takes place at the ass end of a suicide attempt by Hinako. There have been indications of that, especially in this segment, that could sort of weld together this Silent Hill Otherworld psychological trip and the I'm self-sacrificing to a psychopomp in the land of the dead to escape, essentially. The reasons why I think it's a suicide attempt, well, there are a few artifacts scattered around the Hinako estate, the Shizumi estate here. One of them being the bathroom, the bathtub. First off, when we came in, it was fine. Second time we saw it, it was filled with blood, which, considering puberty is all around, it's not that weird. But it was filled with blood and had a bloody kitchen knife stuck to the sill of it. Number two, in the room where the puzzles of the paintings was, we had a family painting, or a group painting, or picture, really, of our family members and our friends. And our face was the only one that was scribbled out. And in the puzzle, we were supposed to turn our painting, our picture, upside down. Now, having a picture upside down, I don't know if there's any specific connotations to that, but I do know when flags are turned upside down, that's a sign of distress. That's essentially a mayday, an SOS. Something is not right. And the idea that the correct configuration was that our picture was supposed to hang upside down, I would think would be an indication that it is not our friends, not our family who are all missing or dead in this topsy-turvy Silent Hill Ibu, but rather us who is in distress. Also, the ceiling of that room looked like water. And the illumination of the room looked like light coming in through a surface of water, which all of it seems to suggest that maybe we slit our wrists in the bathtub and we're about to lose consciousness. And this is essentially all Hinako's life flashing before her eyes. One foot in the grave, that is the otherworld Hinako, and one foot struggling to make sense of her life. That's this Hinako. That's my read at the moment. Shit will progress, I'm pretty sure. This has medium. We could take a whack or two still. Oh, fuck. Oh, one of you? You wanna go? Oh, of course he wants to go. Stop making the dog noises, dude. It's disconcerting. Dead? Dead. And now, we repair. Big bonk is best bonk. Okay, so what? New room? Who this? Anything interesting in here? No? Okay, well. So we've had a pretty good run now of being in the real world. It's gonna be interesting to see where we end up from here. What is this thing? Pine tree emblem. What else do we have here? Ah, just a bunch of fucking trees, man. I don't know. That's pine? Okay, sure. Whatever you say. Alright, let's go. Just more corridor. Oh, that's great. Love that for me. What's this? What's this? Ramamumamumami. Great. Love that for me. You. Ooh, we got ickies. There's ickies on the board, Chad. So shoe is supposed to be in here somewhere. Ew, look at that. Puberty is centered around the lanterns. That's curious. Oh, that's a lot of first aid kits. Almost like there's a boss coming up. Boss coming up! Have you had any bosses yet? As this Hinako? Not really. I wish someone put that here. Yeah, you know what? That's an excellent question, Hinako. Next question, Hinako. We got 3 first aid kits. We got 9 bandages. Hi, Cats! How are you doing, buddy? I think we are pretty much as set as we're gonna be. You can draw some more Omamori. Omamori, yeah, sure. Enhances the effects of health restoring items and Omamoris. Okay. Health restoring Omamoris or just any Omamori? Wow, Twitch tells me that chat is live. Oh, is it? Are you sure? Have you tried it? How live is... Ooh, another toolkit. We need those. Have you tried how live it is? Right, drugs? Alright. Well, boss time, everyone. Can you feel it? Ew, we got puberty from the ceiling. Ewy. Ewy. Little heart-shaped leaves. Oh, well, there he is. There's Shu. And there's Rinko. And there is Sakuko. Oh, all 3 are here. Great. And there's a hook for you too, Hinako. Grab the pipe. Ew. 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 You got a little arm. Ew. Mother and father. Mother and father. Marriage ceremony.
Unfortunate.
Hi, Colleen. Hi, Colleen. How are you doing? Big shouty out to Colleen Masters. Good buddy of the channel. Let's see here. Let me swing over to chat and give a little shouty outy. Because here, we manually shout out. Big shout out to Colleen. Good buddy of the channel. Is currently playing Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and some Game of Thrones Telltale. So go check out Colleen. Do yourself a favor. How are you doing, Colleen? How are you sweltering? I was hungry, but suddenly not anymore. Well, that's the clutch diet, isn't it? Shit beer. Oh, that's a big sword. Oh, big knife. I know, what the fuck is that? You're supposed to be a chef. How's you? I'm pretty good. Yeah, this is gonna be a marriage scene. Jesus H. Yeah, I got some good, well, not a very long work day, but I managed to finish the chapter, so, you know, just getting to it tomorrow. Hi, Mac! Yo, what's good? Another shouty out for our good buddy. That's so Mac Daddy. Not only one access of the rainy Twitch, I'm not allowed to. God damn it, I hate this shit. Why? Why am I not allowed as a fucking owner of the channel? Why can I not shout out however much I want? You know? You're barely surviving in the seat. Today was the first day that actually had a little bit of heat to it, so I sat outside and read. Finished a book. Another book. I fucking hate this. Why are you like this, Twitch? Like, I should be allowed to decide however many people I want to shout out, right? I understand when there's a cooldown on a singular person, but why is there a cooldown between shoutouts? Hi, Snake! Twitch Umbrant. Twitch. That's Welsh. Can I get it? There we go. Big shout out of that, Some McDaddy. Good buddy of the channel, one axis of the reigning Twitch Umbrant. Not only a great streamer, but also the dungeon master of the D&D campaign, the Reclamation Project of Raven's Drop, which I'm assuming we're not going to be playing this week. Maybe next weekend? There's got to be next weekend. There's been too many goddamn weekends where we've skipped, I feel. Right? We've skipped way too many fucking sessions. And I understand that people are, you know, doing things and doing trips and stuff, but... But we gotta have sessions. We gotta finish the season at least, right? It would have been good to finish the season before summer holidays, but I'm assuming we're not gonna be able to do that. And I know a certain someone. This is not. I'm not. The cooldown is on still. I bet you. But yeah, at least next weekend. We gotta have a sesh, right? Because the more it drags on, the less people are gonna, you know, save the date for it. That's the problem. Not just with gamers, but with adults. Like, you gotta keep it fresh. And skipping too many weekends is gonna make it just, you know, evaporate. And that'd be a damn shame. Damn shame. But then it's hard. It's hard to dedicate weekends to shits and giggles, right? I mean, I think D&D's more worthwhile than shits and giggles necessarily, but I mean, it's not... Life gets in the way, as it has a habit to. But how was Canada, Mac? Was Canada good? I asked you yesterday, but I want to hear more about Canada. Canada. You said it was like the US in the 90s, which I assume is just better, but... But also, a big shout out to FG_snack. Long-time viewer of the channel. I mean, just look at his little badge. Look at that little badge. It's a fucking 16-monther who started streaming themselves. Chrysol? Is that the game, Snack? Chrysol? What is that? Anyway, we got a marriage ceremony to break apart. And we're supposed to beat the shit out of Dad. I mean, that scans. Beat the shit out of Dad. Yeah. Let's beat the shit out of Dad, shall we? What are you doing, Inako? Why are you losing your shit? Grab his knife. Grab the magical dad sword. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Of course, we couldn't just fight Dad, could we? Of course we couldn't. It'd be weird if we just fought Dad. No, Dad needs this sword. Ah, fuck Dad. He's an abusive prick. Yeah, snap out of it, Hinako. Grab your sledgehammer. Grab the bonk. Yeah? How's the reveal gonna be? Wait, what? Ad fight? No. No! Fuck, come on. No! Okay, that's fun. Oh, come on! Get the bonkin. Oh shit, he doesn't care as much as he should. God damn it, Mom, could you fucking not? Oh, come on! Don't you fucking throw a thing. No, Jiminy Cricket, okay? Oh, come on! Ad fights? This sucks. Okay, so the boss fights are not great in this game. I will get it that. Well, we'll knock it for that. Oh, got him. Got that. Defeated Hinako's father before her mother. I mean, that counts, right? Fuck dad, more so than mom. Okay, so we kind of do have a confirmation then that that enemy specifically is male monstrous behavior, right? Kind of Freudian, you know, a knife being a dick and only caring about using the knife kind of thing. So was he sloughing off his abusive hood? Is that it? And what's left? Nothing. Okay, it's just him. And mom. I don't think you should be so concerned with him. Fuck him. Oh, and there's Fox God. Finally found him in his true shape. Oh, and he just ate them, yeah? Now the psychopomps come to take you home, Hinako, because you're dying somewhere. In a tub, probably. And now we're back to the other world. Yeah, that scans. Here we are. Back in the other world. No, tell him to fuck off. Tell him to fuck off. No, Hinako. Splash it in his face. Throw his drink in his face. No. She's doing it incorrectly. Don't drink it, Hinako. Yeah, throw it out. Ah, shit. She's hell-bent to fuck this up for us, isn't she? That's some yaoi hands right there. Is that the fox? This is the fox. In the other world. This is how the fox chooses to show himself in the spirit realm. I think this is the same kind of entity as the big white thing that just gobbled our parents. I think. Of course she's becoming fox. Oh, you missed the whole thing, Mac. She cut off her own arm. She cut off her own face. There's been some stuff happening here. Have you seen a fox? The question is, do they know how a fox sounds? Isn't this a wedding tradition? Yes, Mac. I don't know if... I wouldn't have pegged this behavior as a wedding tradition, but he wants to have her, and considering the game is about gender roles, that means marriage. The whole ritual, the whole otherworld kind of thing, has first been him leading her through the underworld, having her cleanse herself, and then preparing her so that she's perfect for him. That is to say, cut off her arm, cut off her face, and now, hypothetically, she is prepared for him to marry him. It's really fucked. It's really fucking grody. This entire thing. Why face? Loss of identity, I should say. Loss of arm or replacement of arm would be the loss of agency. Hypothetically, I mean, I'm spitballing here, but that's my spontaneous assumption. Loss of face or the replacement of face would be loss of identity. We associate strongly who we are by our face. It's the brand, as it were. And they cut off the face just after showing her a picture of herself. Well, not a picture, a mirror. She held up a mirror, then they cut off her face, replaced it with a fox mask, and then we got to see her in the mirror. And the whole mirror reflection is also this big symbol for self-reflection of identity, looking back at your own identity. And the tramp stamp, hypothetically, is just branding her as his.
先祖の霊に備えた米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
The face thing and the identity thing would then be, she is not herself. She is only a reflection of him, right? Again, this is a scolding criticism of gender roles, traditional gender roles, and a woman's place in those gender roles. And with that perspective, yeah, scans, it is horrifying if self-mutilating, but it certainly is a depiction of those traditional gender roles and what they do to women.
Soか、気をつけて。そうだ。君にこれを。
We're finally getting a sword? We don't need a sword, we have a claw. Oh. More branding, great.
もう君が私のものであることの証だ。
Serves as proof that you are mine.
行こう。君のために用意したものがもう一つある。
What, unlike the arm and the fox face and the brand, the tramp stamp? Hate this guy. I'm really looking forward to us taking that claw to him. Frames, are you okay? You look a little chuggy there, bud. Brooch, a very old and precious brooch, seems to have a reassuring power. Yeah, very reassuring. Tutorials? A very old but very valuable piece of jewelry decorated with a delicate fox. With the brooch, you are now able to open doors and boxes bearing the same design. Ooh, I kind of want to go back and find some of those. There's more here we haven't read. There we go. Mask of the Fox. Oh, that's that thing. Okay, great. Equipment. What do we have here? Oh, that was new. There's a limit to how many items you can carry. Oh, okay. Heavy weapons. We know about those. They're great. Fox arm, we know about that. Oh, the awakening. Yeah, right. The bestial form, it's just a bigger arm, really. And do we have anything fun here? There we go. Formidable foes. Could the arm thing be avoided, I wonder? At least not in the first playthrough, I think. The monster that my father turned into, it acts the same way he did when he let his anger get the best of him. It was the only curse of fatherhood that made my dad appear human. It was only the curse of fatherhood that made my dad appear human. This form, his true form, Must have been hidden underneath all along. And Mom, the monster that my mother turned into, I'm not even sure she's realized what's happened to her. Flowers hiding her eyes. Can't see the evil, you know, the whole can't hear, can't see, don't see, don't hear, don't speak any evil kind of thing. I'm not even sure she's realized what's happened to her. Always being humiliated and abused, her twisted ideal of happiness. There's no way that she was a human to begin with. What? Well, that's harsh. Is there anything else that's new? No, I don't think there is. And nothing on characters, great. Alright, well, here we are. Look, here's the thing. I don't think that the game as structured currently doesn't work without this other world being a subjugation of Hinako. So it doesn't fit the narrative to be able to avoid this horrifying transformation and this sublimation to the fox god. The game kind of lives and breathes on the split between these two narratives and how they contradict one another. Without it, we wouldn't have a story. So no, I don't think you can avoid the arm, or the face, or the back. It would be weird if you could. Here's the thing, another one of those conversations that we've had here on the channel. The idea that gamers should have agency over the story undermines the production of an actually good story. This idea that gamers expect to have agency over whatever they're playing. I mean, in some regards, sure, it's fine with a little bit of agency. But generally, if a developer wants to tell a specific story, then gamers should not have agency over that. At least limited agency over that. Because gamers are gonna fuck it up. So I'm not overly sold, at least in a narrative-focused game, that gamers should have any agency. And I know that some gamers expect or even demand that agency. And I don't think that's to the benefit of any story, really. Unless it's emergent gameplay, but then we're talking completely different genres, right? Let's see here, Mac. End of the game, she wakes up in an abandoned warehouse having tripped massive balls and mutilated herself in her psychosis. It's possible. It is Silent Hill. I don't think so. As I mentioned as we came into this and at the end of their last stream, I think she is on the final minutes or the final moments of a suicide. I think she is drowning in a bathtub of blood, having slit her wrists. And these two branching narratives, the one in Fogtown and the one here in the other world, are essentially her being torn between I want to fight for my friends and against my family. I still have struggle left in me. That's the Fogtown, and this is essentially her subjecting herself to the psychopomp in the spirit world. The psychopomp being traditionally a mythological figure that eases the transition for souls from the land of the living to the land of the dead. Not Hades, but Thanatos, Hermes to some extent have been that. Because the Foxman certainly has certain characteristics, or at least in the beginning, there were certain characteristics of him that made me think that he was a psychopomp. So that's what I think this is, so far. But it's a fairly fresh take on what's going on. Which means that there's fairly little information that I can think of at the moment that supports it. We'll see where we end up. But there has been indication that this place is, or at least adjacent to the land of the dead. And it would explain why Hinako's behavior is so different between, oh, we're going back the way we came. Oh, that's great. It's so different between these otherworld segments and the real world, or Fogtown, at least. It's very different. Here she's all about subjecting herself to the will of this fox god, while in the, do we have anything to enshrine? No, great. While in the real world, she is resistant, to say the least, of the patriarchy or traditional gender roles. Well, this is a little bit different, that's great. another shrine. Okay, fun. Seems we're not moving back strictly. Oh, yeah, okay, well. The lively looking painting, yeah. Carrying a fox lady. There's a lot of foxes. Lot of foxes on the hillside. Lot of foxes playing tiki-taki. See some notches this... Wait, what? See some notches. Does something go in them? I don't know, man. I have no fucking idea. I just work here. What's this then? The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. That seems to, well, refer to these two Hinako. The black bird wants to eat it. It also kind of fits with the interaction between we had with the two Hinakos in the Shizumi family estate. That the black bird just wants to destroy everything, and the white bird just wants to resist this pressure. So this, who we're playing right now, would be the black bird then. Fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in conflict, so he doesn't realize that there's a conflict between them then, hypothetically. So that's a puzzle. The black bird, okay. Okay. I'm sure that's going to be relevant for us at some point. So we should put something in that lantern then. Okay. Do we have anything in that lantern? Prove your intent with the crests 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crests and lay bare your soul. Okay, so we're supposed to plug 3 crests in here. But also, hypothetically, something that proves that we are conflicted about it. Otherwise, we're just gonna subjugate ourselves. Okay, fine, I can maybe do that. I mean, with a claw here, we don't need to care about combat, do we? Can't open that. Okay, well, the illusion of choice! There we go. Oh, this place is great. Am I hearing Big Steppy back there? I don't know, am I hearing Big Steppy back there? Incredible, all of them? What's so incredible about all of them? That they're stinky? I'm hearing Big Steppy somewhere. Oh, that's a beautiful face. Oh, what's that? Ew, oh, a little narrow. Hornet Scroll, purify once and for all. Leave the filth of your world behind. That's not filth, that's puberty. Family Physician's Log, February 13th, dawn. Mr. Hidetoshi and his wife have passed away, one after the other. At time of death, the skin all over their bodies was covered in sores and had begun sloughing off. The smell was indescribably awful. I could not bear to take a closer look. The head of the house did not give permission to perform autopsies on the bodies. There will be no funeral, and they will be sent to be cremated immediately. February 14th, midnight. The eldest son had passed away. Again, there will be no funeral, and the body will be sent away for cremation. The eldest and second-born daughters are also experiencing symptoms that are worsening by the hour. I believe they will be in critical condition by tomorrow at the latest. Okay, I still don't really know what any of that has to do with what we're doing here, but I'm sure it's great. I would love a little map of this place. Oh, another first aid kit. You know what? Until the point where it's gonna start using them, might as well pick them up. Pick them up, pick them up. So this is going backwards the way we came. Hi there, shithead. You wanna fucking go? You wanna fucking go? Ooh! Slightly restores current max sanity after defeating enemies. I bet that's good on higher difficulties. I wonder if we get to keep all of our Omamori in other playthroughs. Jesus fuck me. Swinging, ladies. Ladies, 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 ladies. No, two. I hate them. I hate two. Can we not two? I don't want a two. And run. And run. No, and run. Ah, perfect run. And then we slashy stabby. Please, please, please. Ah, shit. We really should. Ah, come on. Ladies, ladies, ladies. Ladies. Ladies, we can talk about this. And heavy, and another heavy, and then they're dead. Great. Now we can suck them. Suckle, suckle. What we should do is switch out our Omamori, actually. Because we have one, the big bonk, the wolf. Yes. Wolf or crow, I think, is what we want. Isn't it? What's horse? Probably running. Isn't it crow? Right, there we go. Restores health. Since this doesn't have durability, we're not getting any damage bonus on kills with it. There's a lot of foxes. There is something absolutely uncomfortable about this manner of obsession. And the fact that the geometry just continues is also pretty good. We need to sell some shit. I think our inventory is full, isn't it? Yes, it is. Can we go back the way we came? Of course we fucking can't. Yeah. Shut the fuck up, baby. You know I'm gonna kill you, right? Perfect dodgy. Actually, we got a thing for that, didn't we? Oh, I think we got a thing for that. We got an Omamori for that. Easier to get perfect dodges. There we go, gobble gobble. And then we sucky. There we have him. Housemaid's note. Shortly after I became their maid, there was talk of an arranged marriage for the young heir to a noblewoman. This led to the heir unceremoniously ending all his scandalous relationships with women, including one with a young housemaid named Sachie. Sachie came from a family of poor farmers, but her beauty shone brighter than the sun, something that had caught the young heir's eye. By the time his marriage was being arranged, she already had a life growing inside her, and the two had made vows to run away and start a new life together. Kinda reminds me of the kid who we befriended and then moved away. He was supposed to be a bastard, right? Oh shit, there was another. Fuck. Ah, god damn it. Where did we find that again? Here somewhere. There we go. And yet, the young heir cruelly and wantonly cast her aside. Likely, he simply did not want his prospective marriage to be ruined. So the Tsunekis kicked Sachie out and drove her to some far-off place, our village, probably, maybe, where they could forget her existence, despite the peace of the family she carried with her. People say that she was fighting back tears so hard that blood began to trickle from her eyes. That's a little bit much, but alright. Okay. Black Sparrow Crest. Badge with something carved onto it. Looks like a black sparrow. It does look like a black sparrow. Incorrect button. It's this one. Yeah, there we have it. Blood, 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 blood. You guys can fuck off too? Yeah, great. And here we're back. Alright, great. So the idea is we're probably gonna have to redo this over and over and over again. Another Nornet scroll. Abandon. Once and for all. Familial ties must be severed. I don't want to do that. She wants to do that. I don't want to do that. So hypothetically I'm supposed to put the Black Sparrow thing somewhere around here. Depending on what this puzzle says. Prove your intent. Blackbird, that's a black sparrow. Wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. Where would that be? I don't know. I wonder if the solutions to this puzzle will depend, or rather are... Okay, so we can't go... Do we need to put that in there? Fuck. Okay. So what do we have? Prove your intent with the crests 3. Show what lies deep within your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crests and lay bare your soul. The black bird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. We have the black bird. Wishes to take the white bird. I'm assuming the white bird is going to be the next crest. Which one of these does that fit best for? I don't know, man. Should I? I have a hard time reading this puzzle. I'm actually gonna look for quote-unquote the solution for it. Unless anyone in chat could help me. Like what I don't even know what I should have traction with here. I'm assuming that I should fit them in the correct order, but I don't know if there are multiple choices to this. Mural puzzle. Maybe it doesn't matter. There's no real trick to the mural. It's about trying to interpret the metaphor, although some of it makes more sense than you know that the mural or any difficulty is a veiled story about Hinako herself and who she's turned out to be at the end. Yeah, that scans. Okay, so we're all, what? We're already locked into an ending then? Yeah, okay, that scans. The fox crest goes in the leader's fan. Okay. So this indicates that we're already locked into an end. But as mentioned, it seems to suggest that we can only really get one ending in the first run. That's probably gonna be a bad ending. But I don't have any more crests. Where am I supposed to go for the rest of the crests then? Sir? Didn't even try this way last time. Oh shit, there was something there. Fuck! Should we reload? Kinda wanna do that. You know, we just saved. It's fine. It's fine. What if there was story? Do I have to put that in? Or can I just... No, I can just move on. Great. Let's... Bandages? Don't think I need those, actually. Note. Housemates note the Tsunekis are the most notable family in this area and are known for their wealth. For generations, each head of the family has possessed a talent for business, an acumen they have utilized during times of social unrest and amassed a large fortune. However, given that the great many suffered while they grew rich, their actions have often drawn envious eyes. It's the rich. Fuck the rich. Eat the rich. Oh, Mac, you're frustrating over pugs? Yeah, it's pugs, man. When I first entered into the service of the Tsunekis, my grandmother shared some of the many rumors that swirl around the family. Each time the world falls to pieces, the Tsuneki's treasury only grows larger. The Tsunekis are happily waiting for misfortune to strike so they can line their pockets. I mean, that's just the rich. That's just the fucking rich. Some divine war. Well, at least there was a note, so it wasn't useless to be rolled. Or back rolled. Strict mother's letter. And here's the mother to the boy that we befriended, who is supposedly the maid of the Tsuneki family. I don't know how any of that enters into the whole proceedings here, but... Good morning, my handsome boy. Your real last name is Tsuneki. It is told that those of Tsuneki lineage are destined to bring good fortune when the world is in disorder. In fact, that is how your father earned succession to the Tsuneki lineage. And you, who have inherited your father's noble blood, are sure to be next in line. To make your name, I took one character from your father's name, and one character from mine. That way, when anyone from the Tsuneki family hears your name, they will immediately know who you are our child. Okay, good for you, I suppose. Oh. Oh, one of those. Ew. Doesn't matter which way we go. Oh, we're having too many things. Don't think it matters which way we go. Nope. That's loud. Anyone gonna drop from the fucking ceiling and just bonk me? Hi, Cryptix! How you doing, buddy? There we have him. Yeah, of course there are doubles. Yeah, of course there are fucking doubles. Why is there always doubles? Doubles? There we go. We're going Mad Hatter here. Bonk. Gobble, gobble. There we go. That's exactly why we have a supercharge. People add fights. We have the cute ears. We do. How am I? I'm doing all right. It's been an alright day. Did some good writing, had some good readouts in the sunshine. All in all, pretty good. Is there nothing here? Was I tricked? Was this the wrong way? Shit. Really? There's fucking nothing here? Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic.
ここは間違えた。
Oh, hi there, bud. You wanna go? You wanna have a Donnybrook, brother? I think I'm hearing ads to the side. Oh, fuck you. I'm hearing something. Yeah, I hear something around here. Here they come. Fuck. No. I don't like this. I don't like ads. I don't like ad fights. Can we fucking not? Ladies, 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 ladies. Please, no. I don't wanna. I really fucking don't wanna. Oh, I should have. Oh, shit. Ah, there we go. Did she just parry or dodge me? I get both? No. Let me get rid of the ads at least. Okay, this is that again. Go up, fucking camera. Ah, fuck you. And I don't want the girl to... Can I... Please! Come on, game! I fucking hate this. Oh, the combat is not good enough for this to be fun. Is she up? She isn't. Great. Eat her quick. Gobble, gobble. Alright, there we go. Now I can deal with you. There we have him. Yeah, fuck off. Go dead, bud. Go bye-bye. Go night-night. There we go. Yeah, ad fights are never fun, are they? Especially when I burn my big boom supercharge. No? Okay. Need to make sure that the blood softens properly. Well, at least this is supposed to be the correct way. I know there's an ad back here, but let's just deal with it. That's the problem with supercharging the main character, right? Suddenly they need to raise the stakes elsewhere than just putting an enemy ahead of you. They need to put many enemies ahead of them. Shouldn't bring up that bandage, because we got plenty of bandages. What's that, anti-comb? Yeah, maybe that. Alright. Alright, there we go. Now we can pick up this thing. Why do you have an asshole on your back? It's a tramp stamp. It's a divine tramp stamp. Can't you tell? It's to make sure that everyone knows that we are the property of this piece of shit god. That's the tramp stamp maker right there, actually, I think. This place is fucked. Totally fucked, by the way. Alright then. Gotta put away some shit. There we are. Boom. This has always been the weak point of any horror game, really. Generally speaking, at least when it comes to, you know, the Silent Hills, your Resident Evils, the last stint to remain, I don't know, difficulty relevant, it generally just raises combat stakes, which is not the best way to do it, in my opinion. Little foxes on the hillside. But then again, horror is... I mean, I hesitate to say it's the most difficult genre to do well, at least to the finish line, you know? There we go. Sounds back. And that's fine. Okay, great. You need to have a different mindset about pacing in horror, and just upping the combat difficulty. The combat difficulty is not what brings the horror. It never has been. I don't know a single moment or a single example of the combat difficulty being what actually makes a thing horrific. Upping the combat difficulty can make your resources deplete faster, which could be a factor into horror, but it in itself is not horrific. Or it could make it more frustrating, which is the absolute opposite of being horrific. It's a fairly common mistake, though, in specifically horror gaming, to just up combat stakes. Resident Evil does it all the fucking time. Silent Hill generally also has done it. It's a mistake, but it's a mistake that I don't know how you'd otherwise... I mean, you have examples of horror games that don't have combat per se, and there the stakes can show themselves through other means. I'm thinking about, again, Soma, for example. Soma ups the stakes because, oh, you thought it was bad enough that we were 500 meters below the ocean surface in the Atlantic? Well, we're going to send you 6,000 meters below. Great stakes. Fucking love that. Hate that. But generally speaking, it is difficult to make the mechanical ramping match the thematic and horrific ramping. And those can pull in the same direction, but when you just up combat difficulty, they will not. Combat in general is not conducive to horror. Serial Cryptics. If combat is harder, you may die, and if you die, you need to restart areas, and redoing shit makes horror go out the window. Yes, like dying is never really the big danger of horror. At least not in games, right? The horror is never in the dying. The horror may be in almost dying, or other factors. The more I see a zone and the monsters, the less scared and disturbed I am of it. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's one part of it. That's most certainly one part of it. So just making things more difficult, that's not horror. It's not. It's action, at best. It's Dark Souls. It's not horror. Good morning, my handsome boy. I have good news. Indeed, good news to a Tsuneki is always accompanied by the news of someone else's death. Your father and that woman he kept as a pet have both gotten sick and died. Oh, is that the physician's logs? Probably. And now your grandfather, the head of the house, has invited you to Tsuneki residence to make you a successor. It is a pity that you couldn't reacquaint you with your father, but at least I was able to make you successor to Tsuneki. I was able to make you. So the mother caused the plague. So the physician's logs are in association to the death of the Tsuneki household then. Alright. I don't know again how that is relevant to us, but okay. Oh shit! You know what? You know what would be funny? If the arranged marriage is to that kid we knew when we were... that Tsuneki heir, essentially. I bet it fucking is. I bet it fucking is. I bet it fucking is. Hey there, Miss Guy. Do you need some help? They still do arranged marriages. This takes place in 1960s Japan. And I have no idea. Will you tell me where to... Oh, you probably tell me which is the correct direction.
全てを捧げます。私はどういう貴様の
Oh, stop, Pinnacle. I fucking hate this sort of self-mutilation bullshit. So if you're gonna trust the fox, it's this way. And you know you should always trust the fox, right? Always trust the fox. No more combat challenges, please. What is that? Oh, it's a mom. Okay. Seal with a talisman. Okay, so we need to deal with mom. Okay. Babies. Like, the monster design here is great, you know? But again, repetition absolutely does break it. Oh, I did though! Oh, you piece of fuck. Okay, you know what? I can slash and bash. But what does the fox say? Something rapey, surely? This fox says something rapey. Hinako, wake up. Get out of my way, I need to kill this thing before it pops! I didn't though. Dead? They're all dead. Suck this one first because it's a bigger problem. Suck it first. Suck it! There we go. Suck it! There we go. Perfect. Grab the thing now, please? I can, great. Hey, shithead. Oh, shit. What are you doing here?
ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど、よろしいかしら。
では、
お姉ちゃん。
殺せた？しっかりと。
うん。
しっかりね。
What, the child?
今日だけは
Motherhood?
お姉ちゃんとあなたの二人だけの秘密にしてあげる。
She's pregnant with Shu.
でも今日を超えてまだ生き残っていることがあるのなら、お姉ちゃんが彼のためにもあなたを殺すからね。
Oh, she is the final boss. Great. So what? Is it still alive? Hinako doesn't know what the fuck is she talking about. Junko here represents the traditional marriage, the traditional role for a woman, and more so abandoning of one's principles. We know that, well, we don't know, but we have strong indication that Hinako had a relationship with Shu, probably in the hopes of forestalling or waylaying this arranged marriage. We know that Hinako is sold to someone. We don't know that it's this new Tsuneki heir, but it probably is. We just fought the manifestation of motherhood as a monster. You know, the female resting on the backs of a laboring man and just spewing out children. Great visual, thank you. And then Junko comes to us and asks, did you kill it? When Hinako doesn't know what she's talking about, Junko says, well, as a sister, it's fine for now, but if it's still alive at the end of the day, I will kill you. Suggesting that Hinako is pregnant. Who would she be pregnant with? Shu. Why is it relevant to terminate the child? Because Hinako is about to get married and shouldn't enter into a marriage with a child already because, you know, loss of face for the family and all that. Again, traditional values.
いいえ。お時間をありがとうございます。それではこれにて。
姉妹で語り合えたかね。
You gave us literally 1 minute.
それでは行こうか。
You grab the thing. So that angle seems to suggest that someone else is looking for a fox mask.
あなた様のお印ですね。
Oh, what gave it away? Right, so now we have all 3. Excellent. And hypothetically, what the riddle here is for the mural puzzle is associated to which ending we're getting. So we are just getting the ending 1, supposedly the worst. Well, let's assume the worst ending. Let's see, Cryptics. To be honest, the surprise kid was the main reason for the quick weddings back in the day. So getting pregnant and quickly getting married is quite traditional. Yeah. It's also if your family realizes that you've been sort of side tapping, they may just want you to abort real fucking quick in case. I mean, it's either or, right? Get married real fucking quick so they won't notice, or get the fuck rid of it so that a child isn't born like 6 months into the marriage. It's either or, right? I think it's gonna be these two fuckos. That's gonna be the black. That's gonna be the white. And then the leader, I think... Isn't that the one? I think that's the leader. No good. Oh, fuck. And who is the leader? Is that the leader? Probably front and center. Did we save? But that kind of foreshadowed Junko maybe being the final, or one of the final bosses. Grab that. If you're not a leader, maybe you are. No. Okay. So the puzzle goes as follows. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest to lay bare your soul. The blackbird wishes to take the white bird. The white bird wishes to resist. The fox brings along his followers in triumph. He notices not the two birds in the conflict. So, from what I heard, that's the white, that's the black. The black's trying to take that one. And someone doesn't realize... Yeah, it should be that one, shouldn't it? He doesn't notice. Or maybe it's this one. He is leading. I mean, he is in the front, so... Perfect. Oh, the wall is made out of blood! It's even worse drywalling than the Americans are capable of. Alright, are you ready? Are you prepared? I don't know what's coming up. I don't know what's coming up. But here we are. I really feel like we're trucking along something fierce here. Maybe we are going to finish this tonight. It would be nice if we could. Here's Mr. Fox. Mr. Fox, man! Abusive piece of shit. He wants to marry us, but only once we've mutilated ourselves. It's Mr. Fox, man!
これが君のものだ
Mm-hmm.
Sa, 君も
Well, this isn't much of a reveal, though, is it?
では始めようか
はい。
You're supposed to put it on your finger, silly. No, you're supposed to exchange rings, of course. And her initial reaction was just use my own ring. Kind of like that still, even though that this Hinako kind of sucks. And now she wakes up again? What? Here we go. Oh, there's so much puberty! And mom and dad are gone. I mean, good riddance, to be fair. And everything's just puberty all over the place. Why are you so fucking sad? You're in some thick fucking denial here, honey. Well, I guess she's weeping over her mother's slippers, but she has said that she loathes her mother too. Hi there, girl. Oh, there's a whole fucking army of them. Everything? Puberty took everything from her! Maybe this is fair. Are we actually gonna do this? Oh, it's just one? No, we should repair this thing. Oh, we should also switch out our Omamori for the crow should be wolf instead. Wolf? There we go. Big bonk. You wanna go? Slaughter in the baby maker and then fucking go ham. Where are we going? Oh. Chase after the fog monster? What do you mean after? Oh, the white god. The foxman. We're killing the foxman while our others... Oh, there he is.
前は許さない。絶対に。
That's fine.
絶対に。
Hi, Z! Big shouty out of Double OC. You're welcome. Thank you, Z. You're so kind. Big shout out to Double OC, good buddy of the channel. The second access of the reigning Twitch Umred, which means both are in here somewhere. And also a party member to that, So Mike Daddy's D&D campaign, the Reclamation Project of Raven's Drop, where she's playing Phaedron Shadowwalker. How are you doing, Z? Are you melting? You're feeling magnanimous today? Oh, that's nice of you. Okay, Mr. Shithead. I don't care about that guy. Axe? Ooh, axe would be nice. Wouldn't it be nice to have a big axe? Axe. But we have big hammer though, and big hammer is better. Where did he go? Not there, probably. This way, probably. Oh, Jiminy Cricket! Okay, I'm not yeah, you know what? Fuck him. This may be a mistake. I'm not certain where we're going at, more than after the white lad. There he is. I'll slaughter you, you fucking get him. No! We're getting touched by Dick. Mom? I don't care. Can I get past you? Shit, where am I supposed to get past? I don't want bandages, I want to get past. Can't I get past? How am I supposed to get through here? Probably have to kill her. I have to kill her. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stop, please. Like, I'm fucking work. I'm working here. Oh, come on. Get big bonk. No! No! I was in the middle of doing a thing. Don't get there. Still not dead? That's disconcerting. That's disconcerting. There's a lot of disconcerting shit going on in here. Oh, I'm stuck! Fuck geometry! God damn it, the Dark Souls is killing me again. No, don't you dare, lady! Did she die? She did, right? Oh, fucking hell. Everything's messing with me. Heal. Quick. You know what? Oh, she's trying to do me. No melting. That's nice. Must be nice. Must be nice to not melt. I'm not melting yet either, which is nice. Which is also nice. Let's see. Let's catch up with chat. How are you all? Also melting? Everyone's melting. Sauce, but good. Oh, you're sauced, Snack? I'm jelly. You're sauce, I'm jelly. Yeah, you're okay? You're glad it's Friday tomorrow? No weekend plans for a change? Ooh, nice to have a slow weekend. I would love some toolkit. Can I get some toolkit? Toolkit? That's a crowbar. Switch out the crowbar we have. What is that? Oh, an emu. Should we switch out the crowbar? I mean, it is a little bit more durability, I suppose. Sauce is the best state of beings. This is true, Snake. Y'all need some sauce in your lives. I mean, I have plenty of sauce in my life, to be fair. I've had a drink pretty much every day in the week, so I think I am fairly well sauced as it stands. Nice pose. What is that? Kitchen knife? That's a kitchen knife. We already have a kitchen knife. It's fine. We have some kitchen knives at home. Don't need that. Name Shimizu Hinako. Last seen wearing colored uniform, colored skirt. She's missing. Details of disappearance. Left home. Met with wearing a... She's missing. Okay, so maybe she's not in her bathtub, but... Comb.
こうはならない。絶対戦え。
Is that sickle? I don't need a
こ
fucking
なす
sickle.
か殺されるから。
Ah, shit. Is that? Crowbar? Don't need crowbars. That thing we need to kill. That's faster than we are. Don't need to kill mom. No, don't need to kill mom. Just run away from mom. Why are we so slow? We're gonna have to go back to the other world again? We barely got here. Yes, Onari-sama. Good design though, really good design. Or, oh, maybe this is our bridal gown. Maybe this is us from the other world. It could be us. That'd be pretty cool. One-armed, wearing white. We're essentially a Persephone kind of figure here. Yeah, kill yourself.
よくもお父さんをお母さんを
Yeah, it is. It certainly is.
お前を許さない。
This is the other Hinako.
絶対に。
Let me go. I just wanted to kill you a little bit.
こんなことだろうと思いました。
No, that's Yumko. I thought as much.
姉ちゃん助けて。
これがどれだけ失礼なことか、あなたにも十分分かっているはず。殺しなさい。
That face is gone. Good design, by the way.
殺しなさい。さあ。 それがあなたのためです。死になさい。
The Hinako that wants to resist the gender roles, traditional society, she has to die, according to the bridal Hinako and Yunko as well. Yeah, that scans. So what it's been Otherworld Hinako who's been hunting down our friends, killing them, torturing us. I mean, we did meet her, we did talk to her, and it scans. Wait, her arm is back. No, that's the thing holding us. It's Otherworld Hinako. I'm pretty sure. Are you really? Oh shit. She did. I refuse. The path of self-preservation. That was a Chivo. Have you watched a movie called Prey? Yes, I like that. I thought it was a fun movie. It's a Predator movie, right? Proceed to worship hole. Ara ara. Ara ara.
孫にも一緒か当家にはふさわしくない。
ようこそ。どうか心安らかな日々を。
So yeah, trad wife Hinako wins in the worst ending. That scans, right? Badlands. I watched Badlands. I did not like Badlands. I did not like it. Like at all. It just didn't do it for me. It felt contrived. It felt I don't know, it was just an action movie. It was just CGI action movie. I didn't care for it. Prey at least was fun, you know? Yeah, okay. I mean, I can see how one could think that Badlands is fun. I just didn't think it... I think it explained itself a little bit too much, and it was a little bit too hard on the hyperbole. It's like, oh, the most dangerous planet, weedy. It's not like the Predator universe is a serious one. I like the smaller stories more so. And it didn't do it for me. Yeah, Disney Family Roller Coaster. Yeah, different genre. Yeah, I can also see that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the the traditional Predator movie, which is, there are very few Predator movies that actually accomplish that, but they are survivalist movies, right? And I'm thinking about the first Predator and the movie Prey as well. They're essentially survivalist movies. They're not action movies. They are stalking and hunting and trapping something. Mostly. And that's cool. That's fun. That's interesting. It's more than just an action movie, right? Even though the original Predators, I mean, they're old action movies, but it's not just, we're gonna fight, you know? I fucking hate the second Predator movie. I hate it with a passion. The Danny Glover one. And I mean, Alien vs. Predator is its own fucking genre. It's another fucking thing. The first two were nice. I hate the second one. But I think it's mostly because of the actionification of police officers in the late 80s, early 90s. I dislike it to an extreme. The guns are so fucking stupid. We talked about stupid guns, right? There are some primo stupid fucking guns in Predator 2. Some really fucking dumb ones. They were so fucking dumb. But Prey was fun. I think Prey was the best Predator movie since the first one. Okay. So, big final segment here. Who are we fighting? '80s, early '90s movie guns are wild, right? I mean, that's Escape from New York as well, and Escape from LA. That's also from there. Or I think Mad Max 2, the one with the humongous revolver, that's also from the late '80s, right? Here comes the bridal crowns. Antlers? That's exciting. There's 2. Wait, Predator 2? Yeah. Mac, have you missed Predator 2? It's not a very good movie. It's got Danny Glover. Okay, maybe you should stop talking about other things while we're doing the final segment here. Oh, 2 sides of antlers. I kind of like that. So we are together, we're one beast. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Those are some wicked antlers, by the way. That's not an unneat marriage symbol. Having 1 antler each. Yeah, Japanese marrying a minor. Yeah, she's pubescent. Apparently, she's fair game then. Mac, nothing about this vis-a-vis gender roles and sexuality is okay. But the entire game is a criticism of it as well, so it's fine. Well, yeah, it is fine. Those are cool bridal wreaths. Snake, are you saying that Escape from New York isn't stupid? Okay, Junko, get in here. They're both stupid. Yeah, I'd like to say as well, they're both stupid. There are a few action movies that aren't stupid. Escape from New York is a masterpiece. Yeah, I mean... Oh, shit. Ooh. Everyone, careful of your trichophobia. That's the word, right? Oh, puberty is hitting us. Finally, puberty is hitting us. Just as we marry, it's perfect. It's perfect. Just as we're about to marry, puberty hits. Escape from New York is a cool movie. Just because it's stupid doesn't necessarily mean it's not a masterpiece of cinema. Now, I don't necessarily agree that it's a masterpiece of cinema, but I'm saying that these things are not, mutually exclusive. But, oh, look at this. This is so disgusting. So this is what happens to Sakuko in the beginning. This is puberty hitting. Right? We're flowering. Oh, that's so fucking disgusting. This is all blackheads, right? This is what happens when you do pop your blackheads. Oh, that's so disgusting! Oh, my trichophobia is kicking. Oh, that's so disgusting. Fuck, stop! I can just... Oh, stop! I can just feel my skin just prickling open. Stop! Oh, we lost our mask even. Shit. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Juicy blackheads. Yeah. Oh, she's turning into a teenage daughter! She's becoming a teenager, fam! Oh, and there she is. There she is. We just called it. We did call it. And there she is in all her glory. We turn into the bride. Is that the end of the game? Oh, well, that's the reveal. Okay. Oh, you didn't kill her. Oh, we did. Okay. And she goes away.
それではお別れを。あなたが幸せをつかんでくれることを願っています。
Kill her? I would love a final boss scene where we're playing the big bad and destroying someone. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Wait, is this the end? What's... I mean, it would be the bad ending, and it's really cool bad ending. It's the kind of bad ending that I fucking love. This is a horror movie bad ending, by the way. Is that it? Are we walking out into the sunset and spreading this fucking gunk? Oh, I wanted to be big bad. So now, bad Hinako... Oh, return to the Shimuzi residence? Oh, that's gonna be fun. Bad Hinako entered our world. It's beautiful. Bad Hinako. This is a good bad ending. This is a really good bad ending. Demolition Man is another I put up. Demolition Man is an absolute banger. It is not a masterpiece. It is really fucking fun though. It is also tremendously fucking stupid. But Demolition Man is... I'd argue that Demolition Man is superior to Escape from New York. Demolition Man is so fucking good. It is so fucking dumb. But it is so fucking good. I mean, it's got 3 seashells and everything. Demolition Man is so... Oh, who's this? Oh, the doll is disappointed with us. Don't go that way. Well, we've never listened to the doll. Wait, what? Wait, are we gonna have to have a conversation? So, the doll is trying to stop us from doing the thing we want to do. I mean, they had been against bad Hinako from the start. Oh, now this place is bad enough, so we have to soul siphon things. Okay. We should put on the... I mean, we're never gonna have durability weapons again. So we might as well put on the crow. You know what? I would... I mean, we are gonna... When we finish this, we're absolutely gonna look at the other endings, but I would absolutely be game for... Not on stream, but just me playing through this again. Wow, I love that for an ending. I love this for an ending for us. Yeah, fuck the doll. Do not get in my way. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Don't get in your way. Can we just watch and analyze movies? We've had movie nights. We have had movie nights on the channel on the Discord. I think the next one was going to be a black and white one, though, with Casablanca going into, what was it, Rebecca? I haven't seen Rebecca. Casablanca is one of my all-time favorite movies ever.
そうよ。これ
Yes,
は
this is
私の
my decision. Uh-huh, sure it is. You missed them? Ah, damn shame, cats. Yeah, we should probably do that one of these days. Zero Cryptics, why did you do what you did? A doll told me. It's quite a thing to say to someone. Oh. I'm for movie nights. Underdog. Well, that's great. You know, well, I mean, we've had them. It's been a while since.
選択
But we watch some horror movies. Japanese horror movies, for example. That Cryptics and C weren't big on, but I'm still a big fan of that one that we watched. Why did we miss that one? Oh well. There you go. Sucky, sucky. I think we had like 2. Yeah, I think we've had 2 movie nights. I don't remember what we've seen through them all, though. The one about the numbers. Oh, right. The Banshee chapter. Right. Japanese one. Cabin in the Woods. Right, yes. The Banshee chapter I also think is a great one. It's weird, but it tickles me. Cabin in the Woods is super fun. Cabin in the Woods is an absolute all-time banger. It's such a great... It's actually one of those postmodernist works that work towards breaking down postmodernism. And I love that shit. Cabin in the Woods, it's a funny, kind of jokey horror version of House of Leaves, but in movie format. I love Cabin in the Woods. The one about the number stations, yeah, let's see here. We watched Threads at work the other day to the horror of my coworkers. I haven't watched Threads. Don't know what that is. Oh well, you did the thing. I'm so happy with the ending of this. This is absolutely fucking horror material, and I think it's great. The bad things won, and now we're gonna go home and kill mom and dad. Or take our seat or whatever, or meet our husband, or I don't know, but we're gonna fuck it up. Hey, doll shit. You won't be able to see your father or mother anymore. Yeah, well, I don't care. I want to kill him. I want to eat him up. Gobble, gobble. Get your fucking monsters in here. What's one of these guys? Oh, shit. Okay. Ow. Let's see here. It's the Numbers movie and the precursor to the Marvel universe. Precursor to the Marvel universe? Isn't that just a Hulk? Let's see here, Snack. It's a nuclear apocalyptic movie made with the assistance of the UK government. It's pretty realistically awful. No fun Mad Max, just wow, this sucks. Get out. Oh, I wanted to get that. Ah, come on. Ah, everything's in the way. Can you get out of there? Can you get out of the corner? Thank you, sir. Ah, not like that. Ah, fuck, I thought I jumped. God damn it, the iframe sucks, man. Oh, I like that pushback, though. That's cool. Come on! Now he's going. Counterattack. There we have it. Let's get you sucked before we deal with you. Time to go home. There's no place like home. It had Thor in it, didn't it? Yes, it did. Cabin in the Woods, it did. Totally did. Right, there's Sigourney Weaver in it as well. I'm like, who did she play among the teenagers? But right, she's yeah. Man, Cabin in the Woods is a great fucking movie. When did she grow a tail? Oh, that's the Silent Hill F2.
世界が私を祝福
The
して
world
る
is oh.
両親にも会いに行こう
The world is celebrating me. Yeah, it's your marriage day. Oh, big ass guy. Okay, you know what? You wanna go? Niagara Lady. Oh, this is where I wish I had a gun. Can I run past? Can you just not? Great, we can. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, so the suicide read has kind of fallen apart. Even though, yeah, it has absolutely fallen apart. But that's fine. That's alright. You won't be able to stay as you are now. Won't I? Oh, I'm stuck! Stamina. Ah, fuck! Waka waka, stamina. This time it's fucking Africa, man. Heavy attack, spam them. There we have them. And then sucky. And sucky. Perfect. Oh, there's more? Great. Oh, Big Lad McGee. Fucking hell. Okay, kill ads first. Let's try to blast the ads real quick. There's ads, right? Get. No! Get. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we can deal with him. No, not a fourth. Oh, that's fine. They fucked it up anyway. Here comes the roundabout. Yeah, he hit us. Fuck. Ah, come on. There's no telegraphing on that one. What do you want to do? Oh, Jiminy Cricket. And another one. There we have it. And then we sucky. So yeah, no, I'm
我が家
big fan of where this game is running with itself. I think this is great. It's real. This is horror, not the combat, you know, but the idea that you're becoming the worst. You're betraying all of your ideals. You're becoming yourself, mutilating. You're becoming the worst version of yourself, and you're bringing that shittiness to the world around you. So it's a tiger arm. It's were-fox arm. Yeah, Bloodlines now? No, more like Bloodborne, I think. Coming beastly in our puberty. So I'm assuming that's one of the ending is going to be us instead of the bad Hinako killing the resistant Hinako, the black swallow killing the white swallow. It's going to be the other way around. I don't think. Oh, they absolutely do have foxes in Japan, cats. They definitely do have foxes. Foxes are fucking everywhere. Foxes are like the. Oh, Dad. We're gonna kill that. Foxes are like the animal that lives in pretty much every continent, I think. Except for Antarctica, because nothing lives in Antarctica. And now we can see their face. I guess we could previously as well. And you're happy because we're married. Hmm. Married to the young lord. We're gonna kill you. And we increase in size because we become the bride.
ひなこや綺麗だよ
Did you notice that? The camera shift?
ほらお父さん
ここはもうお前の家ではない
No, I've come to lay waste to it, my guy.
一人で帰ってきても敷居をまたげると思うな
You sold us, you piece of shit. This is your doing. Oh, now we got 2 arms? Huh. Eat them. We're gonna eat them. There we have them. Just like we did previously. Wait, that's us? Are we having some kind of topsy-turvy? She's dead, so now she is in the afterlife. Is she gonna go after Foxman now? This weird but kind of scans. This is supposedly the afterworld. After all. Help Shimizu Hinako, please. Are we having our weapons now? What the hell? We're jumping a lot more back and forth than I thought. I thought that was going to be the end. Okay, so what? Now we're just heading off to kill Foxman? I wouldn't mind that. Now it's finally us in here. Proceed. Oh, wait, shit. No point turning back now. Oh, heck. I mean, Cats, I think you should relieve yourself of your need for things to be photorealistic when it comes to representation in art. That's not the point. Have you looked at the depictions of foxes in this other world at all? They do not look like foxes. Yet they are. They're monstrous foxes. That's not the point. I mean, it's all demonic, right? It's otherworldly, otherworldly shit. This need for photorealism or high fidelity is not really in the benefit of art. It's I mean, it's not an actual fox arm either. This is all psychological representation. They did not actually cut off her arm and put in a fox arm. If we're looking for what's really going on here, we're essentially talking about one character's battle for their own integrity in the face of, I mean, arranged marriages and puberty and old shit, you know? Oh, we have the second ad break coming, and we should take that. We really should. We just ran through the first ad break. And I would like more tea. I think we're going to finish this tonight. I hope so, at least. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break and you cycle your fluids, you take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after these messages and well, either some messages or some sweet tunes by our good buddy That's So McDaddy, because there's a new song. Well, I mean, new since like a week ago. I get it, but at least try to make some resemblance. Why should they? And besides, have you not seen White Foxes? Oh, the ads are coming real fucking quick. See you real soon.
yours, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems or games and story, you've come for glory. Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, skida ide blåskåpet. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, excerpt or three. Twitchumvirant, ride with me. Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? I love playing D&D. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalis is in demand. See me return to the Obra Dinn. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me. Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. Please see my patchwork sovereignty. And if you thought that was all to me, my latest release on air, The Girl with Raven Hair. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Lindberg will be heard. Don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
There we are, back at it. Got a fresh pot of Judith. Oh no, I absolutely adore this. I do not think that there's a single fault to be had with any of the aesthetics or the designs in this game. Initially I was a little bit on off with the other world, being this sort of spiritual, cosmological Shinto thing, but right now I mean, It's proven itself. It fits. It just locks in. As far as the werewolf Hinako, I see no fault with it at all. None whatsoever. It's pitch perfect as far as I'm concerned. It does exactly what he wants to do. It knows what he wants to do. And whether or not that's a fox arm, we only really call it a fox arm because it's cosmologically associated to Fox Mask. Who we don't even really know is a kitsune, right? We kind of run with the idea that he's a fox, but it's more of a symbological association. It's his mark, his brand, but he has never shown himself as a fox, except for perhaps that fox who bit the young heir. That's the only real fox, and that's just a vague memory. I mean, he's a demon, or he's a... Chord is fucky. There we go. He's a demon, or he's a god, right? Like, why should a demon and or a god look like an anatomical correct fox? That's silly. And what do you mean, resemblance with a real fox? Like, what are we even talking about here? It's a fucking god. Or alternatively, it's a psychological manifestation that takes the form, the anthropomorphic form of a god. Like, some clues at least. Have you not seen The Mask? Have you not seen the all the resplendent pictures available throughout the game? It almost sounds like you would prefer if you had like National Geographic pictures of foxes just photocopied into the frames instead of these culturally correct painted demon foxes. I do not see the complaint at all. I feel it's a strength to the aesthetics of the game. And the aesthetics of this game has been just absolutely fucking spot on. It's been pitch perfect. There's been some mechanical issues. Like, the bosses haven't been fun. They've been cool. The design has been pitch perfect. But, I mean, they could have done that a little better, but I guess his depiction as just one of the mobs sort of hammers home the idea. Hammers home. We beat him with a sledgehammer, huh? Hammers home the idea that he is... That was the representation of a post-pubescent male. You know? You said I've never seen a fox when I said the Firefox's resemblance to a fox the other day. Now you're telling me this resembles a fox? No, I'm saying that his symbol is a fox. There's a difference. He's symbolized by a fox. I'm not saying that if I met him in an alley, I would be like, are you a real fox or are you a fake fox? I can't tell. That's not the point here, right? It's like trying to argue that an old nobleman's coat of arms that depicts a bird, like that doesn't look like an actual bird. That looks like some sort of a silly medieval version of a bird. That's not a real bird. So what, you're the knight for fake bird? Like, the knights that go iki 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 piting zoom fake bird. Ooh, tea. Ooh, honey. Good honey. It's good honey. This is the good shit. This is real good shit. All right. Now Judith is steeped. She is honeyed. And we're putting her in front of us so that we could flip her whenever we get too excited. So let's go. We gotta be close to the end here, right? I would love some more toolkits. Maybe we're not running that until we get more toolkits so we can repair our fucking bonk. The bonk has served us so well. But I'm beginning to think that we're not going to get any more bonk. Couldn't we not maybe pick up the Naginata? Didn't bad Hinako leave the Naginata somewhere? It's like I'm walking through my head! They actually just said it. That's kind of fucking silly, but it's kind of funny too. It's like I'm walking through my own head. Funny that. Weird. Huh, you don't say. We're following will-o-wisps. We probably shouldn't. Is this the first area? It is the first area. Okay. It's sort of fucked. See your Kerpix. Don't bring in medieval depictions of animals. The guys didn't know how to draw a horse to save their lives. Yeah, but it still depicts a horse, right? It's still... It is a horse. You know it's a sucky horse, but it's still a horse. You can't say it's not a horse. Well, that horse is unrealistic. Yeah, shit. I don't know what to tell you, man. The guy's never seen a horse before. Oh, bandage. I don't need crowbar. Another crowbar. Shit. I want to keep the sledgehammer. The knife is supposed to be real high damage, so I feel like we should probably use that for maybe the last boss or something. To just DPS the shit to absolute smithereens. So I don't want to dump any of these. And then we just have a crowbar that I think is full of durability. So we're not picking up that crowbar? No, you'll help me destroy it all, won't you? Yeah, the celluloid doll was our friend all along. Who'd have thunk? Who would have thought? So this, I hope this is just a run up to the boss. I don't want to have to deal with mobs here now. Can we just not? We did that with Evil Hinako. Can we please just get the boss? And not have a bunch of fucking gameplay padding? Can we just get to it? Get on with it? Please. I beg you, game. Apparently, we have no such luck. Shit. Oh, come on. Please die. Oh, they are. That's nice. No, they're not? Yes, they are. Thank fuck. Should we just run back and grab that crowbar now? That feels a little dumb. What's this? Ooh, fuck yes. Don't care, but alright. Oh, we have so many first aid kits. Are you serious? We got like 6 first aid kits. And a dream! Okay, we are really close to finishing this. I feel it. Puberty, ararare. Why would I need any of that at this point? Are we? You know what? We're running back and grabbing that crowbar. Fuck it. This is what durability systems does to gamers, by the way. This is a gamer on durability systems. Feel old yet? What's that? Bandage? We don't need no stinking bandages. Yeah. Switch it up. Boop. New crowbar hood is. This is one hell of a hefty crowbar, by the way. What time is it? Yeah, we got 2 hours. We're gonna finish this in 2 hours for sure, right? You gotta be able to finish this in 2 hours, right? Otherwise, that's gonna be another demerit for the game if we don't. Unless we, you know, take our time and we DPS it. Please don't tell me I have to run through every fucking Spirit World segment. You gotta be shitting me. This is padding in that case. This is egregious padding. Oh, it's just a full... Oh, we can just run ahead. Okay, great. You're in my way again, are they? I see the frames. Let's hold off. The fire here is just absolutely trucking. Okay, so it is running a fucking gauntlet on us. This is not great gaming experience as far. I guess it could be some sort of a proof of Hinako being a badass and just beating her way through it. It's essentially the power accumulation montage, where she's essentially just beating back these mooks. It sounds cinematic and cool. From a gameplay perspective, it would have gone better. For once, that may actually go better off as a cutscene rather than a gameplay segment, which is generally not where we want our games. We want our games to permit us to do the thing rather than just showing us the thing. But in these cases where we're essentially sort of trying to beeline for the finish, not the best moment to do it. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, the frames are not great. It's the fire. We'll be done with it soon, chat. Come on. Oh, the frames are so bad. Oh, come on! Yeah, frame rate from hell here. Actually making this fight absolutely fucking obnoxious. This is not just a viewer problem, it's a gameplay problem now. Are you fucking high? No, there we go. Involuntary crit or counterattack. Bonkus donkus. We didn't kill her? Excellent. Frames better? New beatdown stick. Who this? Oh, fuck. New sledge? Seer cats. I mean, some European coats of arms and emblems had some recognizable foxes and animals. I think the whole argument is facetious and silly, cats. I think it's just any excuse to shit on this game. That's what I think that is. Poor Frogman doesn't have any pants, and he's slobbering too. He's icky. I guess we should, even though we just spent a toolkit to fix this thing. You finally recognized it? Oh no, cats! I've been seeing through your neggy-nellying since the second stream. This is just the moment where I'm calling it out. I mean, we should. It's so close to full, but we really shouldn't have used that toolkit. Oh well. Well, I don't think this criticism is valid for the game. That's a toolkit. That's a toolkit. Fuck the frames though. Where did they go? Where did they go? Captain I. Joe. Just every third game seems to try to be a Souls-like variation or whatever. This is not a Souls-like at all. But just because you have a dodge button and you have target lock and a melee system is not a Souls-like. And besides the Souls combat or Elden Ring, you know, the slow progression of Souls combat is... I'm not going to say it's perfect, but it is pretty good at what it's doing. So if you want a melee system in your game, there are a lot worse things to emulate than Souls combat. The best melee system I've ever encountered in a game, I think, is still For Honor. The Ubisoft sort of brawler game, I suppose it was. I fucking love that combat system with a passion. Dodge button, attack button, so Metroidvania, right, Dominus? It's like... That's not all that there is to a Souls-like or a Metroidvania. But it is certainly all-right depictions of what... I mean, all-right versions of a combat system. Sure, I bet there are better, but I feel like that system is pretty spot on. And what's the alternative? Would you have preferred, really, that this shit ran on the...
もう後戻りはできない
Are you turning back? No. Oh, frames again? There, bro. That's better. That this shit ran on the tank control system? I sure wouldn't. I would not prefer that at all. That would suck so bad. For Honor had potential. Ubisoft just didn't give them enough resources. Yeah, For Honor was just peak. I loved For Honor. It's so good. 24 stream streak! Woo! Ominous, have you had your shout out yet? Have you been in here before today? Let's give you Ominous Blazy. No? I'm not fucking typing. What? Oh, game or OBS? Unfuck yourself, OBS is having an issue. OBS is having bitrate issues. OBS is having problems. Alright, well, let's let OBS have some issues while we shout out properly. OBS is having a real problem right now. Big shouting out to Ominous Blaze, good buddy of the channel, who is, you're done with Constance and you're gonna just arrive. So, yeah, well, too late. You're done with Constance, and you were talking about another Metroidvania, right? Which was that? The new one you were gonna spin up. Because you're on a Metroidvania streak. The good old classic 2D Metroidvania streak, too. Man, OBS. I wish you were a better software. Imagine if this game was better, or this software was better. Wouldn't it be nice? Hi, Rocker! Yeah, I think your OBS is acting up. It is. We're waiting for it to catch up. My computer is an old workhorse. It does fine, but occasionally OBS and my computer don't really like too much transition. And Silent Hill F hasn't been that bad, but Silent Hill 2 was absolutely atrocious. So it's a bit of a optimization issue as well. I'm gonna give you a shout out real soon here, Rockar. I'm having a blast with the ending of this game. I think it's fucking fantastic. It's pretty much perfect, actually, for what it's trying to do. I have abandoned the whole suicide angle, though I did like that read in the Shoe Mansion. I really like that read in the Shoe Mansion, but I think we're past the point where that's relevant. But seeing bad bridal Hinako just annihilate real Hinako, sending her into the underworld to the point where we're gonna beat the shit out of Foxman. Pitch. Absolute perfect. Let's see your Ominous. Done with Constance. Void Rot, right. Recommended by C. Yeah, I've seen it, haven't played it. But I decided to mix it up, to mix it up. Now instead I'm doing one game from start to finish. I had a cozy stuff like Stardew. Oh, Stardew's good. The game running normally? Yeah. It had a little bit of a chug with the flames, with the blue flames in the past segment. And I'm assuming that the game needs to unload that shit a little bit. But that's fine. I'm still happy that the game seems to be running better. Run better than Silent Hill 2 for shit. Whoever did Silent Hill 2 faffed about with the optimization. They fucking did. Great game, but the optimization absolutely sucked. Again, this computer plays things fine. Streaming is a little bit of an extra hole. It absolutely is. And I could just dunk down Firefox in the background because that's a hog as well. But yeah, just some games, man. So big shout out to Rocker Gaming. Found us here last, or the stream before that, doing speedrunnies of Silent Hill F. And hopefully you should go check out that once you're done being spoiled on this game. Check so you have frame rate limiter. Sometimes all the GPU power goes to rendering unlimited frame. Oh, maybe that. You know what? That's a good idea. I think we actually do have this thing on unlimited. Maybe we should cap it. You're absolutely right. No, it is limited. 60. It is. It's fine. It's fine. It just needs a moment. It's still slow here, my end. Yeah, it's still not great. Oh my god. But considering it's a lot of sacrifice or enshrining we need to do here, we can just do that while the game sort of catches up to reality. I can't be arsed to buy a new computer. Not bandages, divine water, sure. Could be that we're in between places too. This is not great. Zero Ominous, not gonna lie, after doing Silksong, Hades, Crash 1 and 2, Under the Island, Ori, and going under, I needed a break from games like, yeah, blood pressure games. I get that. I absolutely get that. Okay, frames are getting better, I think. It is encoding overload on my end. Yeah, my GPU's old. But at this, I mean, maybe in the autumn I could buy another GPU. I might actually want to do that. Once I get a proper paycheck, because then I can just, you know, sink money into it. Come hell or high water. But I'm still running a 2080, which is old at this point, but it's been working really well. I think the stream is going to be fixed as soon as we get out of this transitional area, but maybe we should lower the framies. Let's try for that. Turning it on and off again. This is not really doing anything. It's still sluggish to me. Yeah, it's still sluggish. Well, let's try to get out of this transitional area. And it's about to be fine, I hope. I fucking hope. And it hasn't been a thing previously. Try low graphic settings, see what... we already lowered the graphic settings, I think. I don't think... Look, obviously my hardware is not as good as it could be. And yeah, sure, that's the thing that I could hypothetically have fixed, but this is not primarily a... Well, primarily. What is primarily a hardware problem? I think didn't we knock this back? I hate it that it doesn't save. We also have the anti-aliasing, but I don't know the options for that. It's not as poor optimization as Silent Hill 2, but that feels better to me. That feels better on this end. Looks good in low settings. Yeah, this feels a lot better. It's a little bit pissy that I need to reset it every goddamn time. Alright, let's progress. Let's get on with it. We only have 90 minutes to finish this thing. 90 more minutes to go. Try the highest setting? Meh. We're not playing these games for high fidelity anyway. Seer Cryptics. I don't think your hardware is that bad. I think something may be bottlenecking you. It could also be low GPU RAM. I mean, GPU RAM would be a hardware issue though, right? Or is it RAM that's dedicated to GPU? I shouldn't have to dedicate RAM to GPU, should I? That's the point of having a GPU. So no fight here in Sakako's place? At least they're sort of short-circuiting this nonsense so we don't have to do the entire fucking other world. So we're essentially trying to catch up with bad Hinako and Foxman. Yeah, it's better. It's better on this end. Are we gonna beat the shit out of our bad self, or are we gonna beat the shit out of Foxman? Oh, the doll. Kitchen knife? We already have a kitchen knife. She's trying to boost us something fucking fierce. We have so many first aid kits. Anything else? Let's fuck up his rock garden. Yeah, let's get him. Let's get the fucking idiot. What's this? Axe? I wanna... we're just being given weapons left and right. Toolkit? Yes, that's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want. Oh, actually, I have an emu too. We should use that emu. What for? No, it's better. Yeah. It just needed a moment. It's fine. It's fine. It's all fine. OBS is not a good software either. If we want anything, considering we're not playing for the hardest difficulty, the sanity has been irrelevant. I think we just want more stamina, right? Stamina is always the killer. Let's go stamina. Always stamina, that's the killer. And we do have the wolf one, right? The wolf of Mamori. No, we're running crow. We should have fucking wolf. Give me the wolf, quick. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. It's always... It's difficult, number one, to tech troubleshoot live on air. And furthermore, there's a bit of a lag I find to when I think it's fine and when you perceive it to be fine. Super smooth? Excellent. Actually, let's take this one. Onwards and upwards. Ooh, big cutscene. Let's go. I hope. Oh, this is where we saw Shu dead. It's not here anymore, though. Oh, that's ominous. Oh, thank you for fast cutting through this. Thank you so much. Mutilation arena. Oh, thank you, game. Oh, you're doing correctly. Oh, you good boy, you. Such a good boy. This is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. This also builds tension better. This is just better for the narrative, better for the pacing, better for the tension, better for the atmosphere. It is rare where we ask for cutscenes instead of gameplay, but always ominous. I mean, you picked the name, dude. Ominous is a good word, especially when we're playing horror games. All right, well, I'm assuming this is going to be the end then. I've heard this kitchen knife is going to be a fucking truck. Maybe we should slash it. Oh, yep. Here's the final boss then, I suppose. I hope. So, okay, what's the odds? Is it going to be Junko? Is it going to be Foxman? Or is it going to be Bad Hinako? You know, it's probably going to be all three. What do you think, chat? Who are we going to beat the shit out of here at the end of all things? Is it gonna be Junko? Is it gonna be Foxman? Is it gonna be Bad Hinako? Or all three of the above? Probably all three of the above, right? Gonna change the name to Turnip Blaze? That's probably for the better. I say Turnip a lot less often than I say Ominous, so... Ominous Turnip. You have a good guess, Rocker? Yeah, I bet you do. Here's Junko. Yeah, she's resilient. Fuck you, Junko. Yeah, you tell her. Cut her. I'm here to kill you. So this is the afterlife then, or some sort of psychological representation of the afterlife at least. Yeah, this is the land of the dead. Don't freak out now. Drugs? You're taking shoe drugs? What happens if we kill ourselves in the afterlife? She's frozen. Grab a knife, beat the shit out of her. Foxman? Come out of here, piece of shit. I want to beat the shit out of you a question. Been taking the old game, right? Not that often. We've mostly been bandaging, but yeah. What are those things? Rib cages? Yeah, fuck it up! Yeah! Smash that patriarchal societal depictions. Set fire to it. This is what caused it all? Oh shit, yeah, fucking get it! Yeah, get it! Yeah, you show him! Break his fucking shrine. Yeah, this is how you get a god to show up. You piss him off. Set fire to it, Hinako. Fuck it up. Here's some wedding gifts, some friendly rib cages. Nothing to worry about here. Ashes. Foxman. Sound design is oh, bride. So this is what the depiction of the internal conflict. This red warble.
さんもお母さんも私を返せ奪った全てを返せ
Identity and integrity demanding to be recognized. Oh, that's loud. Oh, Jiminy Crick. Okay. Oh, Jiminy Crick. Yeah. Can you stop? Fucking stop. I want to cut you. Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? No. That's what you want to do. Are those fox eyes looking at us? Probably. Oh, come on. You know what? Time to go big bonk. Yeah, you didn't like that? Wait, no.
その程度か
Is that all? No. Well, what about second stage? No ad fight, though. Cooch? Really? Stab him in the cooch. That's just stabbing yourself in the cooch. See her ominous. She's got a big forehead, making fun of her chin. That's what those are for. She doesn't have a face either, so you know. Oh, she's... No! Not flowers. No! I got her too. Haha. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh, she's cool. Shit, she's cool. No, I wanted to bonk her. Get back here. Lady? Yeah. Oh, shit. No! Frames just went away. The frames just went away when the dicks appeared. Oh, I should have counterattacked there. Yeah, bonk. This is why we run Sledgehammer.
私が全てを奪う
Ew. That's a lot of puberty. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. Can I have less dicks anywhere? No, apparently not. Get out of me! Get up! It's a lot of dicks! Man. More drugs. What are the answers? Whoa! Hi there! Oh, that was counterable, by the way. Get her! There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We done? No! Bullshit. Bandit juice. We should toolkit too. Ah, we got it though. That's worth it. No! Ah, shit. Bonk! No? Okay, I thought you were gonna do more things. Oh, shit, I'm too late. Fuck. At least I don't use... Do I use durability when I miss? I don't think so. Oh, that's almost dick territory. I almost got dicked. Come on. Well, let's go. Do your thing. Do a thing. Do something. Like that. No. Fuck. my god! Come on! No! Ow! Stop! No! Ay, 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 ay. Oh, that's fucked! That's fucked! Stop! They almost got a panty shot too. That's bad. Didn't think you were gonna go there, game. Oh, there we go. That's a good bonk. Got the good bonks. And now she's gonna do the whole screaming thing, so I guess we gotta fuck off. I don't wanna get dicked. No, no dicking. No dicking. We're a pubescent girl. No dicking on stream. That's against TOS. Jesus. She used the most powerful attack. Took away your frames. Yeah, it sure is. Known from Triple H, sledge to the face and then go for the pedigree. Go for the pedigree, like sledge to face, then sledge to other face. My friend is returning from Canada on Saturday morning. He's bringing me bean boozles. What the fuck is bean boozles? Pop your dicks. You thought that was cool? Well, I'm gonna bonk ya. Right in the tit. Right in the tittis. Get fucking bonked, lady. Oh, we did it. We didn't die a single once. We got an achiever for that. Oh yeah, get fucked. What happens when you die in the afterlife? You get real host. We gotta beat the shit out of Foxman too. Oh, her pipe's bent. Yeah. Place sucks. Oh shit, the ladies are coming. Don't tell me this is actual gameplay now. Are you? Okay, fine. Okay. That capsules drugs. There's stuff on the ground, but I'm just running, man. It's a lot of drugs. Oh shit, we're back. We're home. More drugs? There's drugs all over the place. Why are we holding a... I guess this is just get the fuck out. Oh, Jiminy Cricket. No, no. Get out of my fucking way, lady. Run, fuck up. Is this just a breadcrumb trail of drugs? I guess it is. That's pretty funny, actually. I didn't hear what they said. Probably something bad. Mom?
待ってくれみんなひな子とは私が
Oh, Jiminy Cricket. Oh, hi, buddy.
どうしてお前の心
Oh, good iframes.
分
Love
かってやれ
iframes.
たと思っていたのに
Dude, I don't have time for you. I can't listen to what you have to say. I'm running. Oop, drugs. So we're just following the breadcrumb trail of drugs here. Whoop. Okay, just blow. Oh, Jiminy Cricket, what's after me now? Am I supposed to pick up all of these fucking drugs? No! Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, shit, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, come on! That's through the fucking roof. Run, lady. Oh, we're getting health out of that. Okay, so not... Right, fine. Stop talking like me. She's seeing right through you here, bud. Well, that's certainly very pubertess. Well, this is the only weapon we have. Okay, so it is a meant to just fuck off. Stop! Stop with the internal conflict. You killed yourself, lady. You can just go. Oh, here we go. Speedy, speedy, speedy. What are these things? Flowers? Drugs? They're drugs. Oh, shit. Is she having an overdose? She might be having an overdose. Maybe my suicide line is correct still. How many of those have you been taking, Yumko asks. Maybe we are overdosing. Cops? Cops? Is this just the beginning of the 60s in Japan? Is that it? And the cops are coming to get us. Yeah, we're just high. We're just overdosing here, and the cops have come, and now they're gonna shoot us. Death by cop? I killed you, bridal lady! No. Our way. Interesting term. Okay. Weird climax. I think we're already dead, Twan. Hi, Twan! Let's give you a Wait, that's the ending? What? Okay, that's fucking cool. I still like it. I could see like a few other spots where this would have been a better end. Like when we get murdered by bridal Hinako in the real world. That would have been a great ending. Or when we kill our parents. That could also. That could also have been a great ending. This one. This seems to suggest that we were just high as fucking kites on drugs. And the ending there is us manically fighting ourselves in front of cop cars. Which hypothetically, if we were going to swing around a steel pipe like that, we'd probably be shot dead. Or at least brought to an insane asylum. You play through one, yes, you're high as a kite on drugs. Herbal remedies. Gotta find it. Yeah, we're gonna look at the other endings, I think. We should look at the other endings, right? To finish off the playthrough. I think we need to. This is kind of loud for me to actually have a conversation about the game, at least to me. This song kind of fire. Yeah, it is. It is. I kind of would have loved to actually read the lyrics of it. But it seems to read into the whole, again, the gender role thing, right? I think this game is great. I am so happy with it. I love the climax. The climax was great, except for a few, you know, just beat the shit out of monsters segments. Overall, from a narrative standpoint, close to fucking perfect. If this was a horror movie, this would have been...
米川により県警本部県道8号線にて当該事案の被疑者と思わしき女性に襲われた男性2名のうち
Wedding massacre?
心肺停止の状態
羽倉町1より県警本部一部被害者に使用された包丁ですが敷地内からは発見できず被疑者は現在もこれを所持している可能性が高いと思われますどうぞ
She did go like shit.
女性被疑者は20代
20s?
花嫁装束
Wearing a wedding dress?
身長は 160cm 少々常吉神宮より逃走中
Okay, so she was older than the depiction.
極めて高い各局はくれぐれも慎重に対応されたし
羽倉町1から県警本部
Is this Yumko?
被疑者は赤と白のカプセル状の薬の
No,
ような
it's
も
not
のを
Yonko. That's
犯
our
行時に断続的に服用していたとのことです。
yeah, red and white capsules. The
県警
capsule,
本部より神楽町1。それは式場内で発見された正体不明のカプセル薬と同一
So
のものか。
we were at our wedding. We were tripping balls on the herbal remedies, and then we had what flashbacks to when we were in puberty. That scans, sure. It's not my favorite depiction. It's a fun one though. But it does kind of do the cop out of it was all a dream, which is not great generally speaking. But then again, this is the first ending, the shitty ending as it were. So it's fine. But it almost feels like a shits and giggles ending, like a joke ending as opposed to a real ending. I joked about wrong pills at first. I mean, they did do a little bit of a thing about herbal remedies vis-a-vis modern medicine. And they, again, we didn't have a lot of depictions of it other than there just being drugs all over the place, that we were ODing on it until the very end. That may actually be a criticism of mine of the game, of its narrative, is that it, as it progresses, it switches tact on what it latches on. If it just does that like once, that's kind of fine, like going from this is about puberty to being about the suicide surrounding an arranged marriage. But then it goes into you actually got married and you were ODing on old pills. And there's really nothing to indicate that that was the problem going into the game. That is a little bit scattershot. That is not great structuring. One switcheroo is fine, but doing too many of them makes it seem like you don't know what your game is actually about. And that's a problem. So yeah, a light criticism of mine from a structuring perspective. I still loved it. It's still great. But I think that's a little scattershot. But maybe that is only so that they could have several different kinds of endings. So you could highlight one of those lines depending on which ending you take. So now we got the bad ending and she's just tripping balls. And another ending, there would be another interpretation, another meaning of it. Let's catch up with the chat here. Let's see your ominous. You will have to play the whole game again if you want to do them, I think. Yeah, I will. I would, but we're just going to watch them off of YouTube at this point. See you, Rockar. If you want, I could tell you more about what it's about, but there is a lot to enjoy in more playthroughs. Oh, God. I'm not going to be able to have a conversation over this. This goes a little harder than it needs to. Oh, this goes very hard. That's fine. It's fine. It's very hard. Holy shit. Yeah, it just fucking goes. Jesus Christ. Wow, it's really fucking going, isn't it? What is this? Hi, guide attack! What is this? I am the sea. Are you going to miss your hairy arm? Yes, obviously. How are the drugs? They're kicking in. They kicked and they're gone, and they're leaving me with a fucking mule punch to the chest. No, it's not a... And that's an unfortunate thing. It's not an emotional ending. That's a bit of a shame, but again, we're going to look at the other endings. This is not an emotional one. It feels like a joke ending. I'm not going to say that it doesn't fit. No, actually, I am going to say that it doesn't fit. It leads up to it, sure, but I don't think it actually fits with a vast majority of these of the narrative that we've encountered. And that's a bit of a problem. It really is. I prefer my read, the read that we had at Chu's house, that we were sort of 1 foot in the grave, drown in the bottomless pit of self, blah, blah, blah. I need to check those. Actually, we can check those. I think I can check those. Can I? Not? No. Okay, not. No! Wait, no, I wanted to see. Fuck! I wanted to see. God damn it, I just clicked on the screen, you piece of gum. Hey chat, could anyone do me a favor and bring up... Here's an actual hate chat. I want to ask you to jump back into the stream and do a screenshot of what we just saw and post that in like the Discord. Cryptics, could I ask you to do that, please? Like really, please, with sugar on top and everything. Like just skip back, take a screenshot and dump it into the Discord and I can check it. Let's see your guide attack. So Hinako is in fear and loathing in Las Vegas, essentially, yeah. It fits perfectly, really. I don't think it fits perfectly with what we've seen previously. Like the 80% of the game. They lead into it here, and it is a fun interpretation. Is that the thing? It is the thing. Great. Thank you, Tuan. That's a great version of what I was asking for. Let me just see. There we go. Okay. So, you can now create save data from the completed game. By the beginning of the new game plus, with the data from a completed game, you can experience changes to the story and how the chance to fulfill specific conditions to unlock new endings. You will also be able to play on the hard difficulty, set Lost in the Fog. Things that carry over: faith, stat upgrades, non-puzzle documents and journal information obtained on memory and certain key items. Okay, great. Thanks. Oh, so it was just information. I thought it was something about how we finished. Okay, that's great. Thank you, Tuan. Thank you, Cats, as well. It wasn't that. I thought it was going to be information on what ending we got and why we got it, but... So, right, what was I saying? It's a fun ending, but it feels like a joke ending. I still like my read and kind of wish they went to the whole suicide angle. I think it would fit really well up to that point. And then we had the whole... bad Hinako just kills real Hinako. That could have been an end. I would have liked that end of her going home and killing her parents and that being done. The whole going back to the other world as good or resilient Hinako, or mad as a hatter Hinako, felt unnecessary. Unless we were actually going to break out of the thing. But it turns out we did. Ads are coming up. We're going to plow through them. Suffer through them. Sorry, chat. If you get ads, tough. It feels like a bit of a cop-out. Now, the argument against the original Silent Hill 2 depiction of it being in James Sunderland's head, of it being a psychoanalysis of James Sunderland, essentially. There was a lot of criticism about it, saying that, oh, it doesn't matter because it's all in James's head. I mean, we talked about that when we played Silent Hill 2, and you can think of it as it all being in his head, or there being some sort of entity that sort of reflects or refracts what's in his head. In this ending, it's all in her head. So there's actually no Silent Hill influence here. It's just her conflicting mind about getting married, and she's high as a kite on drugs. It also tells us that maybe she's older than the depiction here, which would say that she regresses a bit as well, which undermines the whole puberty angle. There's a lot of angles to how the game has progressed that are undermined by this specific ending. Let's see your guide attack. So that's the structure of the game. First playthrough gives you the worst possible outcome. With each new playthrough gives you the opportunity to improve Hinako's ending. But here's the problem, though. Actually, we're going to save and do the upkeep here before we talk about why that's a problem. Override saved, yes. New game plus. Great. And we have the drugs ending. That's so stupid. That's funny. View endings. And here we got the collections on them. Coming home to roost. Drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. Yeah, self-doubt. That is to say that there's conflict there. That scans. Can we settle down the music a little bit? Well, no, apparently not. Let's see, Rocker. You're partly right, but missing some parts. Let's see your guide to take. If you want to check out the movie that inspired Silent Hill 2 story, watch Andrew Tarkovsky's Solaris. I love Solaris. Solaris is great. I read the... I've got... Stanislav Lem's Solaris book. I read it. It's great. It's great. I never thought about that, Guide Tech, that Silent Hill 2 was inspired by Solaris, but absolutely fucking scans. More so the novel, I think, than the movie. If I don't misremember the movie. I think I've seen Tarkovsky's Solaris once. But Stanislav Lem's book is spot on for Silent Hill 2. But here... Was that about the planet Ocean? Yes, technically. Like a live ocean thing. Yeah, that's trying to communicate with humans, but it does it in bringing back, you know, dead loved ones and making people, I mean, not driving them insane, but certainly aiding and abetting in them going insane with isolation and everything. Yeah, it's a good it's a good book, and it does deal with the whole entity refracting off of people's subconsciousness and giving back to them what they really want, but in the worst possible way, kind of thing. I like Solaris. It's a weird novel because it doesn't really have a payoff in a way, but it's a fascinating conceptualized thing, and I absolutely see how that feeds into Silent Hill 2. But the thing with Silent Hill 2 is that, sure, some of the endings it was easier to read into. This is all in James's head. Some of them, oh, it's an actual place and you can get through it. What we have here, unfortunately, is an ending that doesn't necessarily correspond with what the game is putting out. Mind you, I'm arguing now from pretty much a death of the author perspective. That is to say that I'm not interacting with the intention of the authors. I'm interacting with what's on the screen. And according to what's delivered to us for the vast majority of the game, according to the themes and the depictions that they're bringing up, that drug ending doesn't really quite fit. Why? How dare I say such a thing? Well, it doesn't correspond with all the information we've had for the vast majority of the game time. It undermines the messaging that the game spends like 80-90% of its runtime with trying to delve into. Like puberty, gender roles. It sort of undermines the whole gamut of it because the symbolical depictions become a drug-fueled frenzy, and that undermines their validity. It also kind of undermines the Silent Hill-ness of it. It does, unfortunately, because it takes away everything that is Silent Hill, whether that's an entity that sort of latches on to either Hinako's struggle or Hinako in the last gasps of death or whatever. This is just drugs, and it collapses its own premise a little bit. It only becomes an conscious introspect or a subconscious introspect of Hinako without any outside influence or any outside meaning. Her beating the shit out of her bridal form doesn't matter because she just keeps going on a rampage. There's no catharsis here. It is just an excuse for why we've seen the things we've seen. nothing ties it together, and that makes it a bad ending. Not a bad ending as in it's bleak, or it's sad, or it's, well, any disheartening, or what other superlatives you can use. It's a bad ending because it rips meaning from the rest of the experience. I agree that it's a fun ending, but I will resist the notion that it's a good ending, that is to say a fitting ending. It's not. Not with the rest of the game. It's that ending, the only validity of that ending starts with Junko having a problem with Hinako eating pills. And that's the very last hour out of a 20-hour experience. That doesn't scan. From a narratological perspective, that's not enough. That's bad writing. Just plain old bad writing. Now, obviously, there are more endings. And then we get to the problem of having several endings to a thing. It kind of undermines each ending. It undermines the entire thing. There are narratological problems with that. But hopefully one of those other endings is going to be more fitting to the rest of the experience. Let's catch up on chat before we actually take a look at those endings. See here, Gadotech. I always saw the Silent Hill 2 as a game where certain things are actually real, but it's up to the player to decide which are. Yeah, and that's fair. That's fine. And considering that the game is coy about it, and none of the endings of Silent Hill 2, except for the UFO ending, but we don't care about the UFO ending, or the dog ending. None of those endings undermine the rest of the game. They just highlight certain... They highlight certain points, or they highlight certain, ends. They highlight certain end of the roads, cul-de-sacs, or crossroads, essentially. That's what the endings do in Silent Hill 2, the real endings in Silent Hill 2. Some of them indicate that we've been in the car all the fucking time and we never left. Some of them indicate that Silent Hill is an actual place. It varies, and that's fine, because it doesn't undermine what the rest of the game has been telling us. This ending undermines what the rest of Silent Hill F told us, and that makes it a bad ending. Let's see here, Rockor. I don't want to be that guy, but I think you got the wrong idea of what the game is about. But of course it is up to interpretation as well. It is up to interpretation, and then we get into the whole death of the author thing, Rockor. You're new here, so I'm gonna run it. Actually, let's shut this thing down because it's too loud. It's making me feel that I need to be loud. And we are gonna just watch YouTube for the rest of the stream anyway, so might as well. Sorry, I when I have loud noise in the back of my head, I feel like I need to be louder. It's fallout from being a middle grade teacher. It's not good, especially when you don't hear it as loud as I do, potentially. So, quick recap of Death of the Author. Death of the Author is a structuralist essay out of 1960s, like 67, 66 or something. It is written by a man named Roland Barthes, and it argues that art exists in the experience between the art piece and the audience. Essentially, and he goes to an extreme, and I do not agree with this extreme, but it does bear in mind when we do these kinds of analysi, that what the author intended does not matter. Thus, the death of the author. As soon as the author sends their art piece away to a public audience, their intentions don't matter. They, as an influence for how the art piece is supposed to be interacted with, die. The only thing that exists is the art piece and the audience, and the interaction in there between. Now, from a structuralist perspective, that works, because the structuralist perspective is all about looking at how art influences the public and how the public influences art. It doesn't deal with the author at all, for reasons. And it's a fine lens to use. I don't think it's as an author, I take umbrage with the idea that that's the only way to look at it, but that's beside the point. But I do like it as a way of interacting with art, this idea that different reads, different interpretations have different amounts of validity, regardless of what the author intended. what's on the page, as far as a close reading goes, is what's most important, I think. If on the page, theme A is on display, but the author argues that theme B is really what it's all about, if there's enough validity if there's enough validity behind the idea that no, theme A is on display, then the author did theme B poorly. They fucked up. Now, hopefully, they whoopsied into another good thing, and that happens on occasion. Authors believe that they're running along with theme B, but they're actually making a great depiction of theme A. Happens all the time. Like, it's like science. The best inventions come from whoopsies. That's all right. But it's a good argument behind the idea that the author does not have final authority of what the piece is about. The piece itself is the final authority of what the piece is about. So, and sure, you could argue that my read of Silent Hill F doesn't have full validity, and yeah, sure, that's a whole conversation, right? That's what criticism is all about. Arguing your point and arguing your read and seeing if it actually has water. That's what the science in literary science comes in. It's a peer review, essentially. I think that my read, that the initial Silent Hill effect that we saw, is puberty. So the game begins to be almost all about puberty. It's about this triangular drama between Shu, Hinako, and Rinko that runs for like half of the game. And then we take a turn towards something that we haven't seen hide nor hair about for the entirety of the game, and that's the internal family drama of the Shimizu family, or the Hinako family, which I don't know which is the surname and which is the given name. Where her father is in debt and sells off Hinako as a bride. We get that at the very end of Act 2. Haven't touched upon that at all previously. That is bad structuring. It just is. You kind of want indication of where that's going. It's fine to add twists and turns, as I mentioned. Having one of those twists is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It happens and it can become good material out of it. But you gotta be mindful then, if you're gonna have a concise experience, that the previous material should function with the older one. It's essentially doing the whole, Shamayamalan turn of, the main character was dead all along kind of thing. So long as that fits for a rethread, that's fine. But you gotta have indications. You gotta have a little bit of lampshading that that's actually what's happening. If you don't, then you're just changing track in the middle of the story. And that's bad structure. It can become an enjoyable... I'm not saying that a bad structure immediately turns the media into bad art or an unenjoyable experience. That's not true. But it is bad structuring. And I don't think I have known of any single occurrence of a piece of media that has several of those twists and turns that are not embedded in the beginning of the piece of media that is good structuring. It can be fun, but there's a diminishing return on it. So what angles did we have? We had puberty and triangular drama that could be the thing. Okay, and suddenly we kind of changed track a little bit to forced marriage. And then I still argue that for a short span of time there was strong indication of suicide. Which I guess we kind of ended up back into the ODing on the herbal remedies, which is kind of a suicide kind of thing. It's not the same suicide I was thinking, which was slitting your wrist in a bathtub. But fine. And then we have the rivalry between subjugated Hinako and rebellious Hinako, where subjugated Hinako wins. She kills rebellious Hinako. That's also a great end, and suddenly becomes this story of duality between two sides of the same character, and they battle it out, and when they finally battle it out, the bad ending would be that the rebellious Hinako dies, and what's left is bridal Hinako. And then they switch track again and bring us back to rebellious Hinako to have a confrontation in the afterlife. And then it turns out it's all just drugs. So that's another 3 twists in the last hour. That's bad. That's just, it's bad. I'm sorry, it is. Again, I love the game. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it soured me on the entire thing, but that is a detriment. And if I'm gonna love this game, if I'm gonna enjoy this game, and if I'm gonna criticize this game, I gotta be honest with where I see the faults, and that is a fault, I think. If that is a fault that changes depending on which ending we get, yeah, okay, that's interesting. I see a little bit more of an excuse to do that then, to give each ending. The idea of multiple endings is hard for having a narrative structure to begin with, and if the idea is that the varied endings change not just the end credit roll, but also changes how the last segments of the game progress, I'm kind of down for that. So the bad ending would be that you undermine all the previous lines and just make it about overdosing. And then the next run through, we just leave that overdosing line completely aside and run with the one of the other lines that we've had. And then we slowly peel it back kind of thing. That could be a design choice that at least has merit, even if I can argue with the structure still. But we're going to learn as we progress through watching the endings, because I want to do that. We're going to watch the endings and have a conversation about it. Sorry, let me catch up with chat again. I do want to finish my soapboxing while I'm on a roll, but let's see here. Cats. Moral of the story is just do steroids instead. We need to teach people in Japan to draw foxes. I still don't have a problem with the drawing of foxes. Let's see here, Gadotech. That logic of death of the author works on the assumption that the audience won't be interacting with the art in the intended way by the author. That's too ignorant for me. People are different and interact with art on a subjective level. It doesn't necessitate that the author was wrong. It's just that the authorial intent is not relevant to the analysis and the meaning of the art. And that scans. That's not ignorant to me. It goes a little bit too hard. That specific essay goes a little bit too hard, saying that the author doesn't exist at all, because a piece of art will be generated by the public, by the society, regardless of whether being an author. So it essentially strips the author from even the authorhood, which is going way too fucking hard. But I don't disagree with you, but I will argue that there are more and less valid experiences of the art. I strongly believe that. Not all experiences with art are as valid. That's not to say that they're not as strong, that they're not as meaningful to the individual, but there is a variance of validity, and that comes from literacy, it comes from knowing context, is mostly literacy really, not just being able to read, but being able to absorb elements and pieces and fragments of the art in its whole and understanding the whole and being able to reason around the whole. It's essentially the difference between, oh, that movie was fun, to, oh, I can write a 50-page thesis on why the movie is fun. That's the variance of validity. There's also the argument that no, all interaction with art is not subjective. Now you're exclusively running with an individualistic standpoint to art and to society. There is definitely an argument behind what is society's interaction with a piece of art. Because art has an influence on society as whole. You could argue that that influence is the combination or the culmination of many different individuals, but there's still a collective interaction with art. Otherwise, we wouldn't have societal effect from art, and we do. That's just plain. Society affects how art is depicted, and art affects how society progresses. That is anthropological truth. How that happens, how that works, and what pieces of art have more or less interaction with society, oh, that's a can of worms that I will not be able to get into, because no fucking other scholar can claim absolute authority on the matter. but that there is a difference between an individual's interaction with a piece of art and society's interaction with a piece of art, and the implications thereof. Yeah, there's a difference. So no, not all interaction with art is subjective. That is incorrect. What the collective interaction with a piece of art is, we can only really tell in hindsight. In far hindsight, too. But there is one. Let's see here, Rocker. I think this is where you probably get more context from more playthroughs. It's not about puberty. The flowering is strongly coded as being about puberty, Rocker. Strongly coded. And here's the other problem with Death of the Author. Well, not the problem, but it's part of the whole Death of the Author argument. If you are using, as an author, if you are using symbols in your piece that are culturally strongly associated with certain bits, certain things, but you want it or you use it for a different purpose, I'm not going to say that that's impossible to do well. You absolutely could. You could subvert cultural themes all you want. And it sometimes can be very strong. And it can be a strong way of actually changing how a culture looks at themes. So that could be one of those fragments where a piece of art changes how a culture reflects upon itself and those tropes. But you can't just say, no, it's not that thing. Well, you can say that, but you have no authority to it. That's where the Death of the Author thing comes in. And yeah, sure, I haven't played the other playthroughs, and maybe my analysis is going to be changed. That's possible. I think that the whole blooming aspect is so strongly associated with the coming of age and puberty that it would have to... There'd have to be remarkable differences. Now, what the game is actually about, yeah, it's not puberty. Puberty is in there. Puberty is sort of a big danger that comes washing along, but it's not what it's actually about. And that I will cop to. Let's see, Rocker. I'm curious if you get the context if you're only watching the ending and not doing more playthroughs. We'll see. I mean, again, we've already also argued that it's interesting to demand several playthroughs to get the piece of art. I don't think that's a defensible standpoint. It's like arguing that you have no authority to say anything about a book unless you read it 5 times. That doesn't hold water. Because again, I think the vast majority of people are going to interact with the game only once at best. And thus you come to the whole collective interaction between a piece of art and the society that has spawned it or is interacting with it. If the collective's interaction with that piece of art is based on the understanding of one playthrough, then that playthrough is going to be what has weight moving forward, moving to posterity. Let's see here, Cats. I mean, there's an open interpretation, and there's what the author said. Were there much comments on this game from them? Again, depending on how much we lean against the Death of the Author, what the author wants is not relevant. And even if we don't lean hard into Death of the Author, which again, I have problems with Death of the Author, but there's some validity to some of the arguments in there. Even if you don't lean on that, an author can still fuck up and tell a story that is different from what they intended. And there's still validity to say that the meaning of a piece of art exists between the art and the art and the public, not the public and the artist. So what the author intended, that's also not necessarily what the author said. But what the author actually said, that's interesting, because that's the close read. What's actually on the page. And sure, having the full context of the thing helps with doing the close reading. That's essentially what we do with the close reading. What's actually on the page here. And keeping track of that. That's what the author said. Now, what the author said and what they intended to say do not necessarily need to be the same thing. Either. Let's see, Rocker. No, the flowers are red spider lilies that are representing death and rebirth in Japanese culture. But you also have the polyps. And it's not just one flower. And there's the flesh lumps too. And that doesn't not necessarily go against my read, Rockor. It is an interesting take, and it's one of those cultural splits that I'm just going to miss. I'm probably going to miss a lot of the cultural context in this game. But here's the interesting thing. That doesn't say anything that it's not, that doesn't counteract the argument that it's puberty. You could absolutely argue, and the game, I think, argues actively that puberty is the death of the old and the birth of the new. That's what Hinako is battling here. She's either trying to kill off her old friends, her old life, when she comes into puberty, or she's trying to preserve it, save them from that death. She doesn't want the rebirth. So that depiction still scans with puberty. Maybe not as a what the game is. Well, it is partly about that. At least first part of it, first half of it. The flesh part is probably just Silent Hill creepy stuff. Could be. That's also a problem, right? What is just creepy set dressing and aesthetics, and what actually has meaning? And in the best cases, it all has meaning to some extent. You shouldn't just add shit to make it creepy. It should mean things. And I'd like to give this game credit enough that it actually does mean things. I do, however, think that the authors wishy-washy. They were waffling a little bit on what the meaning was going to be. But that, again, can be up to having several different endings. Hinako is a grown woman in this game, but we play her in the form of a young teenager. Right, she's like 20 according to this ending. So she in her delusion, in her drug haze, she has reverted like 4 or 5 years. Which is also interesting. Or even more. We don't actually know her age, do we? Do we know her age? 15? 16? In how she's depicted, in the context of the game. 67? You know what? I think we should look at the other endings. What do you think? Because now I've been on the winery of Death of the Author. I think Death of the Author is valid in regards to this game. Remember, I also had a problem with the Neva game. I had a completely different read than the authors intended, but I will stand by my read of that game, that the authors didn't know what the fuck they were doing in that case. She looks like she's about 15 when you play the game. Yeah, somewhere around there, I think. It seems like to me. 15 is that the age of consent in Japan? It's the age of consent in Sweden, but Sweden gets shit for that. Or I give Sweden shit for that. At least. Let's take a look at these endings. Silent Hill F endings. Can look at that, but all endings. No, I don't want the explanation. I want to see them. 41 minutes. Jesus H. All right. Well, fine. Well, you can fuck off. We should. Yeah. Let's get the ads out of there. Let's get the ads out of there. You give Sweden shit? I absolutely do. They changed it. It was like 12 in the times when the games happened. That's fucked. That is actually just absolutely fucked. All right, we got a video up, but let's take a look at the ending. So we have Coming Home to Roost. Then we have Fox's Wedding. Then we have Fox Wets Its Tail. Ebisuguaka in Silence and Great Space Invasion. Oh, with the Space Invasion, we're gonna watch it because it's stupid, but it's not gonna be relevant. So Fox's Wedding, we don't take drugs. We fixed the Purified Sword, or didn't get it, and obtained something. But no drugs. That's the important bit. No druggies. And then we have third ending. We didn't take drugs, so we shouldn't have taken any drugs through the game. And we don't purify the Sacred Sword, but we do find it. Wait, what? And then the fourth one, which is the last, is going to be relevant. Complete 2 different endings, full ending. Don't take red caps, purify the Sacred Sword, and offer the brooch. So the brooch we get, we're supposed to give up. Alright. Alright. Well, let's take a look at them. Let's take a look at them. Let's bring it up. That should be fine. And I'm going to enable audio output. Alright, well, we don't need to watch the first ending again, right? That works? Great, it works.
Affirmative. Collective capsule.
Ending 2. So she smashed the altar, okay. So that's the same. I'm gonna lower the volume here a little bit. It's a little loud. So that's the same. Okay, fine. So at this moment, it's just the drugs that are missing. I watched the first one too. I like recaps. No, we just did it. We don't have time. This video is like 40 minutes, dude. 4 different last bosses. I like that. All right.
You took everything.
Oh no, it's in English. Oh fuck it.
No, I didn't.
Sakuko, Ringo, and you even took my parents.
It's not like you can't see them. They can still visit you. It's just not like when you were a kid anymore.
Shut up, you monster!
So that reads hard into progressing after puberty. So then we have a strong indication that this is just bridal. This is adult Hinako, essentially. Accepting the realities of adult life and just running with it. Yeah, my childhood is gone. And this is the lingering childhood then.
I want myself back! Give back everything!
I want my childhood back.
Sorry, me. But everything you're feeling right now, I'm ready to face it all.
Oh, that's pretty cool. So, adult Hinako is ready to face her childhood. That kind of flips it into being the bad Hinako being the responsible Hinako. Fuck English voice acting. Yeah, I don't like this, but it is what it is. Anime fight! Oh, Jesus Christ. Donk. Oh. Oh. Oh, I like this. So what? Childhood Hinako is suddenly the bad Hinako here. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool.
Hinako, take this elixir.
No, don't take the elixir. Don't listen to fucking Foxman. Ah, shit, she did. Why do you listen to him? Angry childhood tantrum turns Super Saiyan.
We're possessed by something so foul.
What do you mean foul? Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Possessed by something so foul? That's called integrity, you piece of shit.
For so long. Curse you. What have you done to Hinako?
But it is fun that the game flips who's the good guy is here. Okay, he just got rid of it. Well, that's fun. Really? Okay, well. Thanks, Fox Senpai, then, I suppose.
Hinako.
So I guess it would make sense that the doll is trying to lead us astray, then. Because the doll is a tool for childhood, right? It's a friend from childhood, trying to maintain itself. Oh, let's fucking go, Shu. Yeah, good question.
I swore that I'd keep you safe. Don't you trust me? It's always been the two of us.
You wish you could have married her instead? Dude, you haven't been around, bud.
I wanted for us to be together. Like we always were.
But
We can't. Don't you see that? Things won't always stay the same for us.
You don't think I know that? But why do you trust this nobody? Why him?
Shu. You always say you want things to stay as they are. But Kotoyuki...
Oh, there we go. So that's the noble kid. So that read was correct. Who we were sold to was that noble child that we met when we were kids.
Both of them fill me with hope.
It is fascinating that they're flipping who the good and the bad guy is here. Well, good and bad, but you know, the protagonist, the main character.
If only I could split myself in two. If there were two of me.
There was! There was! There was two of you!
Stay here with you and keeping your partner.
Don't you have Rinko? What did you do with the Rinko?
Shu!
I shall pursue him.
No, don't do that. Don't be an asshole.
I cannot.
Well, of course, you're gonna be machismo about it. Ah, fuck off. That's Swedish ads for you. Got him, ads, man. Okay, we're back. There we go. So this just puts him as a depiction of... He's not a psychopomp, he's just a manifestation or a depiction, a symbol of the husband. He even has a name for him.
No good. I tried to smile and wish you well, but I couldn't do it. And what's worse is...
Drugs?
I gave you those capsules.
For what purpose, my dude?
What about
Supposedly we never took any.
They help you reflect within yourself. But they can be extremely dangerous.
I thought you gave them to us because you didn't want us to take dangerous drugs.
Would you give me something like
I
that?
want you to get married.
Oh, well, that went great. We know
I
that
care
went
about
great.
you so much. I wanted you to see it.
So you knew, you piece of shit. He knew! What a son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with me?
Yeah, good fucking question, my guy.
Be happy for my partner. Such a piece of trash!
Yeah, you fucking are. You fucking are. And now he turns monstrous. Okay.
You should
Beat the shit out of you? Yeah.
You should hate me.
Yeah, well, we can fix that. The hyperbole of children.
I can never hate you.
Say that with a little bit more gusto.
He's my partner.
He's my
We've been
partner.
together ever since I can remember. How could I hate him?
What is this societal expectation then that's transforming in and she's arguing with?
To ruin everything that we've had together.
What is that depiction? That is a possession, right? Oh, that's a cool depiction. Holy shit, that's good. But that's not actually him. That's some sort of an entity tagging onto him. That feels like it has societal connotations, right?
We can take it on.
Is this some famous demon? Bakemono? Okay, that's cool. We don't need to watch the fight though, right? No, well, there we go. Great. We bonked him. Bonked him good.
Thank you, partner. I wish you could make me whole again.
That's a cool war machine though. Like a mech suit. Yeah, beat the shit out of him. I really love the fact that they flipped who the bad and the good is here. It is really fucking good. But here's the thing though. With this ending, and I'm assuming the ending's progressing, she looks pretty badass. That's a really cool mech suit. That's a really cool mech suit. But here's the thing. While the first ending, the bad ending, made us perceive the entire game as a drug trip, that's flayed away in its entirety here because she never took any drugs. Which means that this thing has some sort of reality to it. Some sort of reality to it. Even it's a Silent Hill manifestation. Oh, Kotoyoshi. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Kotoyuki, whatever.
I'm counting on you to look after my partner.
For a while.
For a while?
It will be for more than a while, I assure you.
If you ever make my Hinako unhappy, I'll beat you to a pulp.
Hinako belongs to me.
Ugh.
She is no longer yours.
Yeah.
No way. She's my partner, so she's always mine.
Ugh.
I'm just lending her to
You guys.
Treating me like an object.
Yeah, you fucking tell him.
I see it. You and
tell
I
him,
are the
Hinako.
only two in this world who truly understand Hinako.
Oh, you understand her, do you?
Perhaps we could become friends.
How do you understand her? You've known her for like 2 minutes? Fist bump? Turn your back, fist bump. And the sun's rising. Okay. Well, this ending, I don't dislike this ending. This works. It works a lot better. A lot better. And I do love the flip that it turns out that it's this mutilated Hinako that's the sustainable choice. Oh shit, yeah, there we got bridal Hinako. It's fucking creepy and it's weird, but I love it. Oh, sarin. That's what that's called. A sarin. Love that word, by the way. Absolutely adore that word. I like this ending. It's really fucking good. And that framing was really good too. He's taking off the mask. Yes, he's not weird anymore. He's unweirded himself. Can we take off our mask, or is that still sewn on? Okay, so we humanize Koto, whatever the fuck. This is still 2. This is still 2? Okay.
Let's go inside. It is cold out.
So this is the actual real life. This is reality, is it? Oh, who's that? Childhood Hinako?
I'm so scared. Please, no. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't want to be like my mother.
That just ended abruptly. Is it really supposed to end that abruptly? But I like that also, that the string at the end, the hit at the end, showing us that childhood Hinako is still there and she's panicking. She's absolutely fucking panicking. That's it. Otherwise, that would have been a, oh, this is nice, this is cute, this is beautiful, this fucking functions, everyone is reconciled, things are good. it's a cool thing that they flip who the good and the bad. Big bunny ears on that one. But then they say childhood Hinako's still there, and there's uncertainty here. That's a good horror ending. That's a very good horror ending. Oh no, it was cut there. This you will not get. What, the third one? Or the end of the second? So the end of the second, as far as I can see there, is really fucking cool. Should we try to find another video that has whatever we're missing there? This is one video that's an hour 23. That should have it, right? Feel a little shortchanged there. Oh god, ads, man, ads, fucking ads. It's always the ads. The ads. It's always the fucking ads. Otherwise, I really like that ending. I really, really, really like that ending. That was great. Okay, so here we have ending. We don't have any. There we go. I think. All right, we have I bet this has the thing. Does it? Let's see. I bet we're gonna switch over to Japanese again, maybe? No. There we go. This panic is really well done. Holy shit, it's good. Yeah, I don't want to be like my mother. I don't. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's so fucking good. That's a good horror ending. That second ending I really fucking like. That's a very good horror ending. It makes a, first off, great flip of flipping who the character we're supposed to root for. Because generally when we play our playthrough, it's the rebellious Hinako that we're rooting for, and it's the otherworld Hinako who we consider to be the self-mutilating bad depiction. And then they flip that at the end, depicting the rebellious Hinako as just childishness of trying to hold on to what is inevitably going to be lost, and the otherworld Hinako being the adult that's just taking some kind of charge over becoming an adult. And then you have reconciliation between Shu and fucking husbando. And then with that reconciliation, okay, she's married. So we didn't get the feminist ending, but at least things seem well. And then you have that little stinger at the end where childhood Hinako is just panicking about not becoming a mother. And in the last vestiges of integrity, what we said about cutting off the face is cutting off the identity. So that's the last little bit. But it's completely without agency. It doesn't have any arms. It has no body. It is just left there to panic. Very fucking good. And then get squashed too. Let's see, Rocker. So it might be hard to get what was about since you haven't seen that conversation. Well, I think I got a pretty good read of it. Again, with what it symbolizes and what we've done previously with faces and who it voices out to be. So let's get into the third ending then. What is this? Movie review of the Great Space Invasion? Is this the space one? Is this going to be the space one? Yes, it's going to be the space one. This is a weird place to put this, isn't it? These endings are always fucking stupid. Yeah, Rinko? Are you sure, Rinko?
見破る方法はあるのか？
あるよ。
Self-mutilation. Oh, hi there, Bridal.
あんた死んだはずじゃん。そいつにやられて。
この子は私が作った対宇宙人決戦用人型サーチ&デストロイロボのロボコちゃん。
Yeah, sure.
この子は人間に化けた宇宙人を見つけて自動で駆除してくれるの。
Uh-huh. Sure.
バッテリー切れね。
This is stupid, and I mean, it's a joke ending as well.
私、そいつに追いかけ回されたんだけど。
ひなこに宇宙人の匂いがついてたみたい。
Fuck you,
宇宙
Rinko.
人かもしれないし、ひなこの身近な友人が宇宙人かもしれない。あいつらは記憶までコピーする。でも完璧じゃないな。ひなこ、何か自分しか知らない秘密を話して。
リンコはシュウの髪の毛を集めて自分の枕に入れてたことがある。
This is so stupid.
次、リンコ。
ひなこは林間学校でパンツを脱衣所に忘れて名乗り出られなかったことがある。リンコ、地獄の炎で焼け。
Oh, Jesus. Hinako.
は誰のだって先生が呼びかけるけどさ、あれ名乗り出られるわけないよな。
昭和ってプライバシーなかったからね。
リンコは体育を休んだ時にシュウの脱いだ服を。
I don't know if we can do any reading of this other than that this sort of depicts the friendships breaking down. But it's a joke ending, right? It doesn't matter. Which is weird because suddenly there are certain endings that we should read into and certain endings that we shouldn't be reading into. That is kind of problem too, right? Because suddenly we can start arguing that what endings should we and shouldn't we interact with from a literary perspective. It's here, right? It's text. It is here. So where do we draw the line? I mean, this is obviously a joke ending. But I would also kind of argue that the... Oh my god, can you guys just fucking get it over with? But I will also kind of argue that the drugs ending is a joke ending. Every Silent Hill has had I don't know about everyone, Rokor, but certainly 1 and 2 did. Yes. And then the dog ending too. Mom and Dad? They're aliens. Of course they're fucking aliens. Oh, the drugs ending's 100% canon, serious ending? It's... Yeah. Well, again. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so let's not be too frivolous with throwing around the word canon here. Alright? Because canon can mean a bunch of different things, and none of it is helpful to making a read of a piece of art. Canon supersedes the need to do a reading of a piece of media because it assumes that there is one correct way of looking at it, which we here on the channel reject as a concept. That is not real. That is nerd fandom nonsense. Or publishers who want to retcon and, you know, rework a story after the fact. It's a comic book nonsense that really doesn't bear any space in a literary setting. You could argue that canon is what the collective, and now we're talking about the collective reads again, that the canon is what the collective has decided is an appropriate read. And you could argue to some extent that that is valid, or at least it's historically and from a structuralist perspective that is valid. And then you can argue that the canon end or the canon read, the canonical way of looking at a piece of media, is the author's intent. And then we run into the problem with the death of the author, right? That the author's intent doesn't matter. And to some extent, I do kind of agree with that. Because eventually the author is going to die and people are going to keep reading the material, hopefully, and going to come to new conclusions depending on what the society says about the media. and focus on different things. And that, I think, is part of the longevity of art. You need to be able to do that. So the idea of there being a canon read is problematic, and it kills interaction with art, because it demands from us that we should have one correct interaction with a piece of art. That's not helpful. That being said, we can absolutely, if you're saying, Rokor, that the drug ending is not meant as a spoof ending, it is not intentionally just dumb and fun, all right. I still think it was a fun ending. I think it straddles the line of an ending that destroys big parts of the game. But, however, and here's another problem, but it is interesting. It's not necessarily bad, but it's a problem. This is interesting. The sheer existence of the drug ending, and the fact that anyone who ever will get any of the other endings must have had the drug ending, gives the whole "I gave you drugs" stinger of at least the second ending, it gives it meaning. And that's interesting. I'm not sure it's a good thing for the art, but it is kind of fascinating how it's leveraging a fucked up twist to the game that doesn't really fit with the rest of the game into that's what could have happened. And it's sort of the hellscape ending if Shu got his way. And that's fascinating. I kind of like that as a concept. Also, what is Hamburg steak? Dog! We have dog! We have dog UFO! There's dog ending as well! Is that the end? Yes, it is. Okay. And then we have credits on that. Let's skip the credits. Oh, shit, shit, shit! It's Swedish ads. I don't know what to tell you. It's an hour 20 YouTube video. Of course it's going to be ads. Next one. Next. One of my claims to fame is that the internet algorithm has no idea who I am. So it gives me the weirdest fucking ads. And I'm so happy about that. Alright. Next ending. No, shit, we're not done yet, I guess. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Come on. So here's the thing. I think this ending that we're gonna look at now is gonna be the only other ending that we're gonna watch. Because there is a secret ending and I kinda don't wanna spoil it. You know? I want to leave it. Kind of want to leave it. So this would be the third ending. The true ending. Hypothetically. Drugs? No, I don't want to accept. I hope this is the feminist ending. Ads are coming in. Tough.
私はまだいえいつまでも私でいたいのにあなたの気持ちもわかる
Do you know?
不安よね怖いわよね
To grow up? Yeah, it sucks.
でもそれは乗り越えられるものなのよ乗り越えるかどうかは私が決めること
Yeah, it's no, yeah, good point. So this is gonna be the Junko boss then. No, she gets frozen, alright. I like how this is a long way to change the ending of a game. I respect Silent Hill F for that, too. Yeah, just run away from the wedding. Just crash it, just smash it. Yeah, break it. Oh, and there we got childhood doll. Okay. Feminism is riding our shoulder like a little devil. And then we're gonna break the marriage ceremony. And then we're gonna fight Foxman? It would make sense if we fought Foxman. Yeah, smash. Why do we need the sword if that's not part of the segment, you know? The sacred sword. Girl power. Yeah. Fucking go. Yeah. Break it. Smash it, Hinako. So what happens if we don't take any fucking drugs in the first playthrough? Then we get the second ending, right? Rokor, is that true? Can you get the second ending in the first playthrough if you don't take any drugs? We still get ending one? That's a bit of a shame. Yeah, you did, didn't you? Dude, you're a traitor. You're a traitor. That's what we said. Traitor to childhood. So that's why they call her a traitor, right? She's abandoning her childhood friends, and thus she's a traitor. She grew up when she seemed to argue that she would never grow up or grow away from them. Yeah, okay. You remember when we had a problem with how they were gonna combine the other world and the real Hinako? I like this, that they are binary, that they are splits in her psyche that are doing battle. I really like that. Really like that. So now we're gonna fight the bride again. Are we? Yeah, more bridal fight. That's such a monster design. Holy shit, they're good at this. The monster design has been fucking rad. Right? The boss designs, the monster designs, all of it has been really good. I don't want to see this. We don't have to watch the boss fight, right? Actually, we don't. They cut it. Okay, great. Is he doing knife run? Oh, well, that went. Really? Jesus. Are we gonna do a Foxman fight then? No, fuck you. Yeah. Who the hell are you? You don't know me, dude. Childhood Dolly! Let's go! And here comes Shu saving us. No, the cutscenes did never use the correct weapon. Well, the weapon we're using. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you smashed him with a baseball bat. And now someone's gonna go full Super Saiyan. Show your brutality, my guy. And go full Foxman. Yeah, here we go. Kitsune! Activate. Oh, yeah, let's go. Oh, yeah, no, you're not. This is just a Radovan red wolf, right? Jesus Christ, you're fast. That's cool. I like this a lot. And then I was bitten by a radioactive fox. This is so cool. Ah, god damn it! God damn it! Yeah, it's an hour 20 video, you know. Okay, we're back. Flipping back. Seeming to suggest that it's actually a god. Yeah, I just take her then instead. So, here's another thing. The other endings still seem to play on the notion that this is a psychological manifestation of the reality of Hinako's situation, right? She's marrying an actual guy. She's having a drug overdose. Here we just roll hard into it's actually a god that's trying to take her away. Holy, okay, I really like this. Yeah, this is great. I love this. This is fucking fantastic. This is how you really should do different endings, where the endings sort of, there's enough material in the game that allows us to change how we understand it depending on what ending we get. And the ending is expanded enough to fit that. That's great. I still think that the drug ending kind of blows past a lot of what the rest of the game has been about. This fits. This works. Can I give you a little mind twister to your theory? Sure, shoot. Carry on meanwhile. She has been abducted. She is in his realm then. Yeah. So fucking cool. I'm gonna do this fight. Oh, defeat the Chichibi. What the fuck is a Chichibi? That's not a Kitsune. It's just giving me references to Silent Hill F. Seven lucky gods. Chichibi no Kaku. Kaku has 7 tails and is the smallest among the Biju. Okay, so it is a thing. It's just it hasn't pervaded into the English-speaking world. Let's see, Rockar. Change Hinako's puberty thing to Hinako's accepting the 1960s women's role to just give birth to children and be loyal to housewife to please a man. That's a sword. I wouldn't. The sword has durability. That fucking sucks. Fun though that it is the sword, so it is the male-coded kind of weapon, which would be the feminist choice of weapon as opposed to the naginata, as we did a read. I would argue, Rocker, that that's not against the puberty thing. Because in such a classicist society, in such a trad society, then as soon as you enter puberty, the dangers of puberty is not puberty. The dangers of puberty is not hormones. The dangers of puberty is what society will force you to become or force you to do. So I wouldn't argue that that's a change to my theory. It's just another step away from this is puberty. With that argument, you're focusing more on what the puberty entails, while I'm focusing on the depiction. The depiction is puberty, while the consequences of it are different. And that's a question of whether or not you focus on the consequences or the depiction on the close read. It's more about accepting the choice or not. Yeah, in the ending, yeah. But I've already copped to the idea that the game is not about puberty. But that thing, the bloom, represents puberty. Now, I think I mentioned at some point, then again, I mean, it's been 8 streams or something. I think I mentioned at some point that we are being hunted by the dangers of puberty. And the monsters are depictions of female roles or how males interact with you. They represent things in society. We have monsters that represent gossip. We have monsters that represent the female role. We have monsters that represent how men act towards women. And those come with puberty, with that red bloom. And those are the actual dangers. as opposed to the puberty itself. The puberty is just a setting. It's just a landscape of those dangers. So, yeah, as we see in Act 3 and onwards, since Shu's house, or Hinako's house? Hinako's house. At the point of Hinako's house and forward, it is put plain that this is about an arranged marriage. It's not about the puberty, but the puberty brings about the arranged marriage, right? That's one of the dangers, one of the monsters, as it were. Regardless of whether that's a real person, and most of it is just a cosmological, psychological manifestation or phantasm, or this ending, where it's an actual fucking god trying to rob us away, right? Fucking katana, of course it's fucking katana. What else would it be? It's a Japanese sword, it's fine. Do we have to watch this? We don't have to watch this, right? We shouldn't have to watch this. Oh wait, there's stuff happening. Oh shit, we have to watch this. I think there's stuff happening in the second stages. What did you do to Shu, my guy? Also, you know what would be fun? If there was a... Oh, stick it with Taylor. If there was a... If there was a possible ending if you failed the fight. That'd be really cool. Game player, don't you want to fix your sword? Puberty ball. No, okay, this doesn't matter. Alright, let's just speed through the fight then. Here we go. Huh. Interesting color change. This color change is interesting, and I'm sure it has representation. Man, we went so hard into color theory when we played Flare Obscure. It was great. Look at this gamer R1 spamming like an absolute idiot. Almost like a person who doesn't give a shit about durability. You mean to say a woman's happiness is not to be given a man's love? Fuck you. And like, okay, so here's another problem potentially with the thesis statement. This seems to, previously in the game we've also seen the depiction of finding happiness. This is your idea of happiness. Your idea of happiness is rotten to the core, abusive and all that. She said that about a mother, for example, or in response to her mother. As if the point of life is happiness. That's a logical or philosophical fallacy, I think. Can we just be done here? We're almost done here. I thought. Hey, that piercing blood, isn't that just a Chainsaw Man thing? Okay, here we go. Fox Tamer, trophy earned. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, just cave his head in. What kindness! He's been manipulating you, girl. Are you gonna kill a god? Oh, nope. Something's fucking gonna happen, of course. What? You're friendly now? We beat the puberty out of you? And now you're just Fox? I like that depiction. It's fucking weird. The wide mouth freaks me out. With him? He was there? Sure, I guess. That's very Princess Mononoke. Thank you very much. Sure. So what, we cleaned the horniness out of him? We beat the horniness out of him. Wait, we beat the horniness out of a god? Is that possible? Did nobody tell any of the Greeks that you could beat the horniness out of a god? My fuck... Let's catch up with the chat just a little quick. See your cats. Kids see it that way, that it's all about finding happiness. Yeah, adults too, unfortunately. I think it's a logical fallacy. I think it's a trap, generally. The point of life shouldn't be happiness. Then you're going to be chasing that dragon like a fucking drug. Let's see here, Rokor. Kotayuki was there in the playground. Yeah, well, a fox. Yeah, no, Kotayuki, the noble. Yeah, we know that. We recognize that, yes. But this wasn't Kotayuki. This was the god? So it's a little unclear then, because this ending seems to suggest that it's actually a god doing the thing, which I like the fact that they're just flipping it. Oh, it wasn't just a psychological manifestation. It's an actual god. So that would have been the fox then in the playground. But what Shu said there seems to suggest that it was Kotayuki. It's a little bit of everything. That's one way to beat the horniness out of you. Yeah, what? With a with a lead pipe? Yeah, I guess it would be. All right, let's see the end of the last bit of this. But we're not going to watch the secret ending, I think. This is going to be the last one we watch. Oh shit. Well, is that it? Oh, here we go. You're running out of the temple? Yeah, you better. You better fucking run out of the temple. Back to the candy store. Please tell me that they just get down and dirty and fuck. Eat candy and have sex.
自分の勇気を保てなかった。
逆だろ。お前が自分の勇気を出したからこそ、俺はお前を助けようと思ったんだぜ。
その勇気を持つのに時間をかけすぎて、大勢に迷惑をかけた。
そのために。
Kiss.
お前が自分の人生を諦めなくちゃならないってのは
Then kiss
俺はおかしいと思うぜ。
ありがとう相棒。
In a necktie? Okay, so they're running away from the marriage now. You're liquidating a necktie. He's not wearing a necktie in that, so he's got not a tux, but a suit on, and she's running away. So it's the Dustin Hoffman, the Graduate ending, essentially. Geysers have. So the Mountain is unhappy with this. Oh, the doll is here. Childhood is here. Childishness. But that's fine. Who gave a shit? It's just a mountain. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, the mountain is really unhappy. That's that ending. And that's done. Yes, because... Yeah, okay. We're not going to watch the last one. Because I feel it's a secret ending and should be kept secret, I think. You know what? Shit, I like that a lot. That's great. A lot of that was bang on, I think. I love the twists and turns that they permit. And I don't mind the switch that is an arranged marriage. I still think there is evidence of suicide in Hinako's house, but it is inferences. It's not yeah, it's from inferences. You could argue that, yeah, you know, you could read it like that, but it is not concrete, and I get that, absolutely get that. It would have been cool if it was like 1 foot in the grave, 1 foot alive, and that's where the conflict happens. But this works. The idea that it's sort of that the age of everyone is sort of a flashback is a little bit weird. But we got that there in the end with the graduate ending. Sort of highlights how the visual representation of what's going on is incorrect. It's essentially an unreliable narrator. We are not 15. We are maybe not even at home or in the hometown even. We can be somewhere else at that point. The people are the same, or at least our friends are the same, but they don't look the way they should be looking either. There are still weird elements. Like, remember when Rinko tried to tell Shu that we are dead? Like halfway through the game? She tried to convince him that Hinako's already dead. Like what? The Hinako that you knew is already dead and gone? That would fit better with the suicide angle, right? It's what they will say when you're gone. Your fears about what they will say about you when you're gone. But then again, the suicide angle doesn't exist as far as the ending goes. But still, it's elements to it. Let's catch up a chat again. Let's see, Rocker. This is funny. Hinako fell in love with Kotoyuki in that park when he was bitten by a fox. Her feelings towards him became the Inari faith that is in this world in her head. Oh, so what, the Inari faith isn't real either? I mean, why would it be, I suppose? That's weird. That take, Rocker, I assume it becomes validated by documents we found in the game, because I don't think that read is validated by the endings, but I also recognize there's more material in there than just the endings. So she actually loves that fox, but she wants it to be her choice to marry him, not her dad's. I mean, that scans too. And then they bang. Yeah, one would think. I mean, supposedly they ran away to bang a bed apart. As Sea Rocker, but part of her still wants her whole life and hang around with friends to last as well. So she's torn between the two. Yeah, the split in wants was made not obvious, but it started getting clearer the further the otherworld depiction of Hinako and the real world Fogtown depictions of Hinako start separating, where Fogtown goes and tries to protect her friends, and the other one is starting killing them. At that point, it separates. It makes it plain that it is a split. And in Hinako's house, we had the depictions of the swallows, or the bird and the sword or whatever, and a scale depicting the split. I think we talked about it at that point too. And for the entirety of the third arc, or the third act here, I think it was fairly obvious that the bridal Hinako and the rebellious Hinako were splits of agency or wants, desires, whatever you want to call it, really. The whole thing is in the head only. Yeah, it would. Well, yeah. What we see is in the head, yes. But according to the drug ending, what we do actually has relevance. So potentially, the monsters that we beat the shit out of wedding guests could be, you know. So our behavior, you could argue, has a reflection in reality. We also saw that with some of most of the endings here. What we do matters. So what we're doing, our actions, are relevant to the world around us. But we are not seeing what's actually there, or at least we as gamers. It seemed there at the very last ending, the true ending, where Hinako comments on Shu's tie, would seem to indicate that Hinako can actually perceive reality. It is we that do not perceive reality, which is also fascinating, because suddenly it's not Hinako who's the unreliable narrator, it's the camera lens that's the unreliable narrator. The camera lens and the director, hypothetically, the storyteller, is the unreliable narrator, and that's actually pretty fucking fascinating. The idea that the depictions and the characterizations are lies, while the characters in them are acting upon the reality behind the veneer of what the storyteller is saying. I don't know if I've ever encountered a piece of media that makes that distinction. You can always say that a unreliable narrator for something like David Lynch material, right, is the director's unreliability, not the character's. But the distinction is never made clear, so we just as well assume that it's the characters who are the unreliable narrators. But here in that case, at least according to the true ending, and I would argue that the analysis that we make out of this is specific to each ending. But there it seems to suggest that Hinako can perceive through this illusion that we suffer, we as partaking of the media, which goes further. We can do a deconstruction of that. That seems to suggest that the people who interpret a story, the people who try to take away meaning from a story, do not see the actual story. We see tropes, we see depictions, we see mythology, and we see symbolism, but we do not actually perceive the reality of the situation. We create the unreliability in the narration by creating a narrative that we find entertaining, exciting, and titillating, and thus we, as the audience, destroy the credibility of storytelling. That's interesting. That's fascinating. I'm not sure if the game actually wants to go to that depiction, but then we get to the death of the author thing. That's actually what's there. With that last ending, she's suggesting that Hinako can see through the bullshit. We cannot. That's great. I love that. That's fantastic. Let's catch up a chat because I see you, Rokor. It's this sort of 1.5 way conversation is really weird. Dark World Fox Hinako sheds part of the self-mutilates, I'd argue. Become more fox, more the same family as Kutioki. Yes. While in the light world, she's running away from the fog monster, and that is her becoming a bride and fitting into the old ways of the classic 60s women. Yeah, I think we said pretty much that. Why I think ending 1 was good was because she was high on drugs on the wedding, does not want to wed, and stabs Kurioki to death during the wedding and runs away. Technically, she stabs herself to death. But yeah, they did say something about Kurioki at the cops being there. Surface spamming. No. This is the problem with this sort of 1.5 way conversation when it comes to literary reads. I get way too much space, and then you got lag, and you have to converse through text rather than just screaming from atop the soapbox, as it were. I only like the drug ending. It's a fun ending. I don't think it's a good ending. But I appreciate that it exists vis-a-vis the second ending. Because the second ending gains weight because of that first ending. So in the analogy or anthology, I suppose, of the endings, I appreciate the drug ending. I don't think it fits the game. It doesn't fit the rest of what happens. And I think it doesn't work. It doesn't work to put that ending as an obligatory thing in the idea of most people are just going to get that, right? The vast majority of people are probably not going to finish the game, and if they're going to finish the game, they're only going to finish once. So the vast majority of people are just going to interact with that thing, and that's a bad ending. It's not just a feel-bad ending, it doesn't fit with the rest of the game. And I think I made that argument clear when we got it. I'm not going to say I didn't like it. I am saying that it structurally doesn't fit. The other endings do fit, and at least the second ending is in a conversation with the first ending in a really neat way. So I wouldn't want to be without the first ending, but it's maybe they should have breadcrumbed the first ending better, I think. And let's keep up with chat. Let's see a Roker. Also with the sword, I think it represents her doubt. So when you do not cleanse the sword, you doubt the marriage that is about to happen, and you run away with Shu. If you purify it, you no longer have any doubts and accept the marriage. Oh, so that's the difference. That scans. The sword is, from I think from a Japanese perspective, generally coded as a male weapon. Is a male symbol. It also works in Freudian psychoanalysis where the sword is a dick. So, taking up the sword would either be taken up being the sort of the squire to a man, holding their weapon for them, holding their dick for them, essentially, or just saying, hey, no, it's my dick now. Goes either way. And from a structuralist perspective, that works either which way. Either I'm holding this for you, bud, or no, fuck, this is mine now. I'm gonna take on the traditional male role. Either which way works. Don't worry, Rocker. He's a writer. He likes the walls of text. I mean, yeah, I do. As long as they're not real spam. Yeah, as long as there's thought behind it. Let's see, Rocker. I know I have to. I know I have the take that all of this is taking place in our head. That might be a water splitter. Divider. It was in Silent Hill 2, in the original interpretation of Silent Hill 2, and I don't think it is. I think some of the shit that's happening is actually happening. It's just separating that from what's not happening. And here's the thing again. I think it's a lot of symbolism at play. And from the true ending here, we get the take that symbolism is us applying that symbolism onto what actually happens to her. So the things that happen to Hinako throughout the game actually happen. It's just that we're applying a lens of symbolism on top of that. So we're the unreliable narrator. Well, the director, but through the director, we are the unreliable narrator. So the things that seem to be going on in her head is our way of making whimsy out of what actually goes on in her world. Because the other Silent Hill games, as you said, is leaning towards the Silent Hill as an actual place and not just in your mind. Some of the endings in 2 argue that we stayed in the car in the parking lot and never left. And then we took our life. There's a lot of lore with the sword when you play through. There are several pages of story with this background. Well, at some point on my own, I think I might do that. I really like how the endings here progress. I still think that there's a conversation about, is it good for the art? Is it good for the media to have several endings? Is it good for the narrative? Let's just say that out of most games that I have interacted with that have many different endings, which is a lot of games at this point, I think I like this one the most because the endings change dramatically how you perceive the thing. And it goes deeper than most of the endings. Most of the endings just change the top layer, the end, like the credit roll, essentially. But here you have complete flips on who's the main protagonist and who's the villain, who's in the right, who's in the wrong, and it gets us to play through that by who we are playing against the final boss. It goes a little bit deeper than most multiple endings. To the point also that it's working in conversation with previous endings, at least the drug ending vis-a-vis the second ending. That's great. I love that. I really like that. And did you just call me unreliable? I think the game called us all unreliable, really. Cyberpunk did some of that. The Arasaka ending was very different, a lot longer. Interesting. I mean, yeah, most endings do. It's just... And I never actually finished the Cyberpunk. I never did. I couldn't stick with it. It had moments where it was great. It's just a lot of fapping about. But I am close with one playthrough. And sometimes I come back to it and the aesthetics are spot on. There's just something in Cyberpunk that just slips a little bit, unfortunately. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't hold me to the same extent that something like Witcher 3 did, right? Sarah Rocker. Also, you killing your friends is when you tell your friends that you will marry Kotoyuki and moving away from town. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that scans. Sakoko, that you promise you will always be together. She calls you Kirimono, a traitor. Well, we had that from the very beginning. Because you lied. You killed her with loneliness. Shu, you have been gaslighting since he was in love with you, and you killed him by suffocating him. And we burn Rinko? What, we just erase her from our phone book? Is that what we're doing? Just burn our bridges with her? Yeah, maybe. Because we burn Shu, or we choke Shu, yeah. Yeah, I see that read. I absolutely see that read. But in that case, what we do to our friends in... yeah, she was a bit... yeah, kinda. There's also the question, as we mentioned in that segment, we had these journal entries from our friends with scribbles on top. We are never clear on whether or not that's the real person behind their social mask, or if it's our fears about that person. But I think that sort of ambiguity is fine, unless, of course, in other playthroughs we get more information on that. But I kind of like the idea that it straddles the line between being our fears about their intentions and their opinions, or their actual ideas and opinions. I like the implication of our murder of them actually having meaning then. But at least, again, that feeds into the idea that that's what we're actually doing. So we are actually doing those things. There is a reality behind it. It's just that we, or something, there's a reality behind it that Hinako can see through, and we are supplanting this make-believe, this horror aesthetic on it. The thing is, if this is all in Hinako's head as well, this is what Hinako thinks of them. It may not be what they actually think. Yeah. But then again, it's not all in Hinako's head. We have that from the true ending, the very ending of the true ending, where what we see as a gamer is not what Hinako sees. Hinako sees the reality. She sees the suit on Shu. Shu sees the bridal dress on her. We didn't get that verbatim, but that's the implication of it. The murder is just a representation of emotions that was felt in the real world. Well, then it happens in what the murder symbolizes happens. So the murder happens. It's just the murder is a symbol. Now we're getting into more structuralism here. What is the signifier and what is the signified? The foundational tenets of semiology. Semiotics? Semiotics, there we go. I keep fucking that up. Semiotics. It's the field that maybe not Claude Lévi-Strauss founded, but he certainly engineered its success. The field, the anthropological field of semiotics, was one of the pillars of structuralist theory as it comes to literary science. Structuralism is all about looking at what a piece of media says about a culture in which the media came out of. So you're essentially able to study cultures by the media that that culture spawned. That's the foundational idea of structuralism. Structuralism is still one of the foundational tools and background theories of doing literary science, even though postmodernism has sort of overtaken it, unfortunately. And in the structuralist field, a man named Claude Lévi-Strauss actually just absolutely dominates. And he was, amongst other things, you can read as soon as... if you read any humanist field, odds are you're going to run into Claude Lévi-Strauss. He's that influential. And he, amongst other things, was a semiotic professor. Semiotics is about the difference and the intermingling of what is signified and the signified. That is to say, the actual tree and the symbol of the tree, for example. So in this regard, we have the actual distancing from old friends with the murder of old friends. So the murder of the old friends is a symbol, while the distancing from them and the abandonment of them is what's actually going on. It's what is signified, and the murder is the signifier. The signifier kind of happens in its symbolistic form. It's just that it is a symbol, a signifier of something else, right? So saying that it's all in her head, no, that's incorrect. It's all in her emojis, essentially. It's all in her vibe, you could say instead. It's not necessarily all in her head. It is all in the essence of what she's doing. So we're seeing here essentially an emoji depiction of the reality of the thing. Kind of. It's more like you killed our friendship and not actually murder. Well, it still happened. Right? Yeah, I would argue that saying that it's all in Hinako's head is misunderstanding the separation between signifier and signified. Which, again, most people aren't well versed in semiotics. But that's essentially what we have to play with here, I think. In my opinion, it's what we have to play with here. So the murder happened. It wasn't a murder. The murder is just a symbol of what happened. That doesn't mean that the murder didn't happen. It's just that it wasn't a murder. You know? There's a difference there. Shu even comes in later in the game, even though you already murdered them. Yeah, we actually didn't see Shu, I think, aside from that scene where we've lynched them, all three of them, before the marriage ceremony where we find our dad. So now we finally shed, at that point, we finally shed our old attachments and we entering into a wedding feast, I suppose that was. And we beat the shit out of dad. And then bridal Hinako just pops them like balloons. Look, this game is great. I fucking love this game. This game is fantastic. I think that much of the criticism against this game comes from new elements added to a game franchise that hasn't had a proper release, a proper main line release. Someone said that there's like, I don't know, 12 or 20 Silent Hills, but hasn't had a mainline release in fucking 10 years or something. You gotta reinvent the wheel a little bit or do something different. I do not mind the combat system. It's fine. You need to make combat actually fun in a game that has combat as a main mechanic. That's fine. I actually think a lot of the criticism against this game comes from gamers not wanting to hear a feminist story. That's what I think. Yeah, called you out. I think this is because you're uncomfortable with feminism. Anyone who, well, not anyone and everyone, there is criticism to levy against this game, like durability system, again, the structural problems that I had specifically vis-a-vis the first ending, and assuming that most people who finish the game only get the first ending. There's some criticism there, but just saying that it's horseshit, yeah, I don't buy that. I think a lot of the criticism that came at this is because it's about feminism, and, you know, gamers can be really fucking butthurt if it's not just about male protagonist power fantasy. That's what I think. Because as far as the depictions and the themes on display and how the themes are woven together, this is very, very fucking good. I'm not going to say that it's perfect because it's not, but it's very good. And I highly applaud the studio who did it. I forget the name of them. Let's see here, Cryptics. Some lawyers would disagree with the murder happened even if it's no murder. Yeah, well, fuck them. We're literary critics here. We're not lawyers. Let's see here, Rocker. I know a lot of people think it's not scary enough for being a Silent Hill game. Did they not play the self-mutilation scene? And I can agree with that. It's not that scary. Yeah, but we had that conversation too. What do you mean with scary? Because Resident Evil is not a scary game either. I'd argue that the other Silent Hill games are not scary either. Well, depending on what you mean with scary. Like, there wasn't enough jump scares. Like, define scary. The game is basically Hinako wants to be master of her own choices. Yeah, and that's a fine setup. That's a fine theme for a horror game. That's splendid. That's great place for horror. And I think this game milked that for all it's worth. It did great work. Yeah, it was a psychologically creepy game, and that's horror. That's the good horror, I think. What people want with the jump scare bit, that's terror. I don't define. I haven't created that definition. I heard it from Cameron Lauder of Loading Ready Run, who separates it between horror and terror. While horror is the things that draws you in, that draws in your attention and your mind, your cognition, while terror is the one that repulses it. That's the jump scare that makes you want to, ah! Terror is easy. Terror is simple. And terror very rarely means anything. It doesn't have as much or any artistic interaction with the audience. It means, I argue that it means nothing or close to nothing. While horror can mean so much. It can be actual art. Yeah, but not Cats, what do you mean? What define classic horror? I don't think define classic horror to me. What's classic horror? Like, when you say classic horror, what you in a literary sense mean is traditionally correct horror. What's that? Resident Evil's maybe? Resident Evil isn't horror, it's action. Amnesia hypothetically could be horror, but my memory of Amnesia doesn't leverage that horror means anything. That horror in Amnesia means anything. The Outlands, potentially the first one. No, the Outlast. Yeah, potentially the first one. That could mean something. I played through it, I think, once. Wasn't that impressed with it. It had mostly gore and dick. That's about it. But it doesn't mean a lot. But again, none of those are classic. You think horror began with Resident Evil? Come on now. Like, those aren't classics. They're like 20 years old at best. Let's see, Rocker. It was not scary in the way I never felt afraid while playing as much as when I played other games. Though it was a long time ago, so honestly don't even remember. I was anxious during Silent Hill 2 Remake that we played just before this. I think a lot of that is because the aesthetics are more closely associated to Western culture, which it has more texture to me than the Japanese aesthetic. That's a failure on my part, not the game. The lack of a radio. Because the radio, as we mentioned when we played Silent Hill 2, performs an important function of creating anxiety. And anxiety is a great way of sort of stimulating that unease. And Silent Hill 2 does that better than Silent Hill F. Except for the design. I think that the monster design and the icky design of Silent Hill F is way better. And those self-mutilation scenes, pitch perfect. That's fucking anxiety. I was anxious at that point. And also how Hinako, not just the self-mutilation, but her subjugation, that put me at unease. So during that mid-segment of the other world, I was ill at ease. Not about the enemies, but just about what it represented. So that was fine. But again, that sort of unease, that's fucking difficult, especially with a game that gives you weapons. And that's where the radio of traditional Silent Hill comes in. And that's one thing that I think this game lacks. The radio, specifically. Not just sound cues, it's the radio, specifically. Even if it's lovely to chat about this, I gotta make some lunch quick before I go to bed. Yeah, good night, Rocker. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hopefully you found it enjoyable, even though I've disagreed here and there. I love this shit. I live for this shit. I enjoy it tremendously. And hopefully I'll see you here for other games as well, and not just Silent Hill F. So it was fun to watch, though. Play through the game. I hope you liked it. I did. I really liked this. When I like a thing, I also criticize it. Just because I have criticism does not mean that I didn't enjoy it thoroughly or think it's a good thing. It's just that, intellectual honesty and all that. It's important to credit where credit is due and discredit is due. All of that is important. In gaming nowadays, I think they're a classic now. Yeah, but in gaming isn't horror, specifically. If we're going to talk about classic horror, what's that? Frankenstein? It's part of it. Older horror titles. In literature. Otranto? Castle Otranto? That's early 1700s, I think. That's pretty much the definition of classical. That was the heyday of classical literature. Or we could go even further back to ancient age Greek literature, I have not consumed a lot of horror from those days, except if you count the readings of Ovid and the body horror there. But that body horror was rarely depicted as a horrific scene. It was more of, you know, a moral tale. But there's definitely body horror there where, you know, a girl turns into a tree kind of thing. That's horror material, but it wasn't told as a horror story. I think you could argue that Medea, that Euripides' play Medea, could be a horror story. It's definitely a feminist horror story, and specifically in its context of being an Athenian play, where a woman essentially poisons not just her own family, but the family of her ex-husband's betrothed, and then burns down her own house, kills her own kids, and then just rides off into the sunset. That would have been horror material for you know, contemporary Athenians who were tremendously misogynist. We speak of games, though. Well, I'm not. I'm speaking of art. Because in that case, I'd almost argue that there's very little horror in gaming. And Resident Evil isn't horror. Resident Evil is an action game with horror aesthetics. Soma is a great horror game. But in that regard, Cats, I don't think we can call anything in gaming classic. I think it's too young. You can't call something classic if it's like 30 years old or 40 years old. I don't think that's... Depending on what you mean with classic, I don't think the word is applicable. I mean, that depends on your definition of it. But it's so short-sighted as far as historicity and its influence on the material goes. It just doesn't apply in comparison to any other use of the word. And again, soon as you give the protagonist a gun, I argue it's not a horror game anymore. It's an action game. You could argue the same with weapons, straight off. I mean, in that case, Silent Hill has never been a horror franchise. It's been a psychological franchise with horror aesthetics, which I'd be fine with that definition. I don't mind that. That's okay. If you're gonna go with a hard line, if you get a weapon, it's not a horror game. Yeah, sure. You can find if media isn't that old. Definition of classical. Have you played Amnesia? I have. The first one, yeah. I did. It was fine. It didn't mean anything. That's the thing. At least it didn't mean anything to me. It was just an anxious experience with some frustration thrown in parts. But I don't really think... No weapon. Yeah, but... I don't know if you're intentionally misunderstanding me here. Just because there are no weapons doesn't automatically make it a horror game. What Remains of Edith Finch is not a horror game, for example. Doesn't have any weapons. I'm saying that if it has weapons, it can't be a horror game. Or at least I'm proposing that as a part of a definition. That does not mean that every game that doesn't have a weapon is a horror game. But again, we're splitting hairs here. I mean, this sort of definition doesn't really... This sort of definition isn't relevant. That's kind of my point. That's the end statement of my point. It's not real horror. Well, what's horror? You know? I think it's a facetious argument. I think at the end of the day, the intellectually honest argument that argument is hiding is it's not what I expected. And then to hide the subjectivity of that dissonance, of that dislike, people grasp onto labels that they don't have a clear definition, but they sound like they have a clear definition because most people have a subjective idea of what this definition is, but it actually means nothing. It is arguing from a standpoint of reactionary emotional responses rather than definitions, proper definitions. And horror is one of those. We feel horror. If you put 10 movies in front of me, I could probably spit off which I consider to be horror, But what actually is it? I mean, I'm a proponent of the idea that there's actually no such thing as genre. Genre, well, at least not from an artistic perspective. From an artistic perspective, there's no such thing as genre, because genre is there to sell a product. Genre is there from bookstores and publishers and the Steam search engine. That's what a genre is meant to be. A genre was never intended to describe a piece of art. It's intended to sell a piece of art, or dehumanize or de-artify a piece of art, to just make it a keyword as opposed to an actual art piece that is multitudes. So where I actually stand, I don't think those titles benefit an analysis. So my arguments here are essentially, they're also facetious because they're trying to point out the deficiency of the term. They're trying to deconstruct the term rather than giving an opinion on whether or yes or no. I'm trying to point out that there is no valid yes or no to the question, I suppose. And I do think that. I don't think genre is a valid description of a piece. It is a handy description of a piece. It's a shorthand at best. At worst, it's just a sales tool that has a mutilating effect on art itself. That is to say that artists are actively told to make a piece of art that fits stringently into genre convention. That's what artists are told. You need to make a crime novel that's just a crime novel. You need to make music that is just this genre of music. You need to make pop music. It shouldn't be ambiguous about it. You need to make a fantasy film, which means that it needs to hit all the fantasy tropes and cannot be anything else. That's how genre is used from the back end, generally speaking. And that mutilates media, mutilates art. Because it makes it less, not more. Just so that it's more easy to sell. Generally speaking, at least. And that's bad. I don't like that. I think that's very bad. But we should finish off. I'm so happy that we finished Silent Hill F tonight. It's a great game. I have some criticism, but overall, fucking fantastic. Absolutely great. I'm sure there's more to say about it. We're not going to play through any more playthroughs on stream. But again, I'd like to remind you all that there is a channel on the Discord called The Digest where we can carry on with these conversations. We did that profusely with Claire Obscure, for example, because there was so much to talk about Claire Obscure that we couldn't just fit it in here. Otherwise, we'd just have a talk show for hours and hours and hours. Can't do that. Well, can, but we're not going to do that. So instead... my slippers are... Can you fuck off? Please. I don't want you anymore. Get away. I don't want you this right now. This minute. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out in this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. We do this work, this sort of analysis, not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media. Both of those things are true, but more so importantly for my own solipsistic needs. And once, you see, narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I'm an author. I'm a novelist. I've been a novelist for the past over a decade at this point, and I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. Most recently, you could check me out in The Girl with Raven Hair. It's a now we're talking about genre again. I'm trying to define them as a genre. It's a subversion of the adventure trope set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. I think it's very good. You should check it out. There are more books. The soft prequel of The Patchwork Sovereignty, and more of a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential Chinatown, or for that matter, the transhumanist cyberpunk thriller of The Last Box. Please go check them out. You can find them. First link down below is going to get you to j.p.s.publishing.se, where you can find not only further descriptions of them, but also links where you can get them. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, second link down below is going to get you to our Discord. If you want to check out what else we played here previously, third link down below is going to get you to our YouTube archive. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. It is, I mean, it's free money, right? It's just taking money out of Bezos' pocket. You should. Or for that matter, ABBB baby, just like Mac said like an hour ago. ABBB baby, always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books, or just refer the books. Put them in the hands of people who might enjoy them. It's all about, distribution, right? Anything that you can do to help getting these things into loving hands is the purpose, the point, really. The point of it all. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, we're not shy, because the link down below, or the fourth link down below, is going to get you to our Buy Me a Coffee page. That being said and done, before we get to what's coming up next, I'm going to send you on. Let's talk to the people who don't give a shit, right? Hi, YouTube. Thanks so much for watching. It's a damn pleasure to have you here as always. You don't have to wait until next we're live to watch more of this stuff. You can just click what's ever hovering around my head and you're going to get it. And until you do, thank you so much for watching. Keep passing the open windows.